Alrighty then. Hello, hello. Time to continue this. But before we also do so, I have something to do before I continue from where I left off last time, because I did a little whoopsie during the last stream. I forgot to do a whole segment of story for stupid reasons. I don't know why. I think my brain completely shut off after all of that. Anyway, thanks again for notifying me to the comment that was left back on that part, because now we're gonna go back and I'm gonna do that thing that I forgot to do. And I already have a save, well, the main save prepared for when I'm done with this. I just want to see it, because just like with a movie, I triggered them, I skipped them, I didn't read them, I didn't see them. So we're gonna do them. And yes, I've seen who this is, because her portrait appears after this is done. And it is who I thought it's gonna be. Okay, anyway, let's begin. So, a secret meeting. Prince Sharid's in the capital and got in touch with me out of nowhere. We literally just saw each other, but whatever. He wants me to accompany him on something. Just hope it's nothing headache-inducing. Hey there, Mihail. How are you doing? I am catching up on stuff that I forgot to do. Just give me a moment, please. Where's this? Being a dingus. There we go. Jesus. Yeah. So, let's see. Van headed to the meetup location indicated by the mail. Van, over here. Is he hiding in the bushes? What the? My thanks for coming out here. It's been a few hours, yes? Thank you for answering my call. He's hiding in the bushes. This bitch. This bitch. Why are you hiding there? I know you're good with arts and everything, but don't you have your right hand with you? Or even just one bodyguard? As I wrote to you, I managed to lose them for a moment. Shall we be off then? Let us share the night as men, savoring all the dazzling delights of Edith's nightlife. Already kind of regretting this. Oh no. 30 minutes prior? Oh god. Oh no. How did you shake her? Calvard's film culture is truly impressive. Big studio or small, they all manage to release some rather fine pieces of cinema. The ordinary members of the public have places like this that they can visit to enjoy such works is also wonderful. We really must work to further their spread into Elsheim. Wouldn't you agree, Nasha? Yes, our time at the film festival really heightened my appreciation for movies. Well then, now to decide our next destination. Any ideas? Shouldn't we call it an evening, Your Highness? You have meetings with the other Calvardian businesses scheduled for tomorrow and beyond, after all. I suppose you're right. Very well, let us return to our hotel. As you wish. I have them send the car to... Uh-oh. It's just gonna go away now. What is it? What? There's been a collision along our route back? Get me the details. I need to know exactly what's going on. We can't risk exposing His Highness to any potential danger, no matter how slight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, he just homered it. He just literally went homer into the hedge backwards. What the fuck? A-team, go to the scene and report what you find. B-team, search for any viable substitute routes we can take if necessary. Motherfucker! She's gonna murder him. You sure it was okay for you to slip out like that? I guess that's up to you, isn't it? Given the situation, if by some off chance something were to happen to me, I dare say the obvious person to hold responsible would be... He's... What the fuck? Scratch that. I didn't just kind of regret this. I want to erase all evidence that has ever happened and then book it out of here. No, don't be like that. There's no one better to fulfill this role than you. Think of this as a symbol of my trust. Fine, where do you want to go anyway? Excellent! You're everything I'd hoped for, Van. I've marked a few places I was hoping to visit. The one closest would be... Motherfucker. Oh, this place. Okay, makes sense. Oh yeah, I was commenting that they... It's this song again. That this song is actually in canon, in world canon. I love it. And also, yeah, I was commenting on the place that this place is gonna be open later, so it's part of his thing. Okay. Oh, excellent, excellent. This is the rock and roll that's been so popular lately. I dare say the fervor of this music could even sweep me away. We can get closer to the stage. Then let us do. Oh no. Hey man, that's a wild get-up. This your first time at a live show? Come on man, get into the rhythm. Just watch the energy and go wild. Go wild? Oh no. So like this? He's adorable. Oh god, what is this now? Everyone's around this part think there's something else, huh? We run the country, they say. A bunch of BS at what it is. Okay, that was fitting. You're right, yes, though I'd say that applies to more than just government. The hierarchy breeds haves and have notes. And haves? Oh, haves. Haves and have-nots. And this zeitgeist of noblesse oblige instills some sense of duty among the upper class. What's that? Look at Fancy Pants here, acting like he knows everything. Why don't you go back to looking out at us passes from your penthouse or... He's harmless, man. Give him a break. I'll treat you two around if you look the other way for me. No! Now there is a guy who knows what's up. Well, this isn't going as smoothly as I'd hoped. Uh-huh. Why don't you read towards some more entertainment venues before heading for the bathhouse to wash off all the sweat and secondhand booze? Of course we have to have fan service. This is great. These baths have a different feel to them compared to your average hammam. They're the best place I know for when you need to pick me up. I can only imagine what it must be like, talking with the big boss. Indeed. I can't go into detail about what we discussed, of course, but one might certainly describe our meeting as taxing, to say the least. I will say, for a man so powerful, he was fairly candid. Somewhat anticlimactic, really. But I suppose that's what it takes to win such broad support amongst the public after the distrust garnered following the war and economic crisis. He's a force to be reckoned with, that's for damn sure. I know he's up to something with Renee. Between you and me, I believe my sister would have done a far better job navigating that conversation than I did. I forgot you had a sister. Isn't she a fair bit younger than you? That's right. Though her age bellies her intellect. Her mind is quite sharp, but unfortunately her tongue is far sharper. She always feels the need to get upward in edgewise, under the pretext of supporting me as the heir to Elsheim's throne. She and her father, the Grand Prince, both have lofty expectations for me. I hope that, when the time comes, I'll be able to meet them. Sounds pretty rough. You've got a lot riding on your shoulders. You're not wrong. I wish to broaden my horizons, also I can make Elsheim a nation capable of standing on par with Zemuria's great powers. That's why I decided to come to the Republic. I wanted to study it and take it in as much as I could. That was the plan anyway. Despite that, all I did at first was indulge night after night. Not that I didn't enjoy that, mind you, but that free time just left me thinking. What would he say if he were here? What would he do if he was in my shoes? He? Who are you? Oh, you mean that wandering bard, yeah? Oliver. Hi there, Zero. Clausel knows him. She told me a little about him while we were in Calvard. He's quite a guy. I caught wind of a lot of what he got up to through work 2 years ago. It's always a sauna. The very same. He traveled the continent from a young age, advocating for harmony between nations. Also, he was very horny. I had the pleasure of meeting him once before. He'd come to visit Elsheim, and I saw firsthand what kind of a man he really was. Quite the charmer he is. It wasn't long before I held him in the highest esteem. Did he flirt with you? Did he immediately flirt with you despite being now married? Did he brought out on a fucking ukulele? And that's what I've been chasing this whole time, following his example, growing and bettering myself for that goal. I fear, however, that I can never measure up to him. He's special in his own right, and I worry I'll never reach the pedestal I put him on. It feels as though I'm following after a mirage in the desert, so tantalizing yet forever just out of my reach. Huh. No offense, but that kinda caught me off guard. Didn't realize you had such deep thoughts. Not like I wanna tell you what to do or anything, but it looks to me like you're gonna start living your own life. My own life? Elaborate. At the end of the day, you gotta strive for something more than just being a copycat. Can't always live in the shadow. You're the only one that can choose how to live your life. So what if you get a little lost in the desert? It's not all sand. An oasis will pop up here and there for you to rest when you're weary. And you know how I'm so sure? Because there are suckers like me who choose to be a spriggan. Though that's a dark and uncertain path. But what I'm trying to get at is that there is not just one way to live a life or achieve a goal. Everyone has their own compass. Damn! Damn! That was some profound shit. How are my allergies today? Bandaged. What do I know, really? I'm just an outcast, so maybe don't put so much stock in what I say. On the contrary, my friend, what you've said has done a lot to put my mind and heart at ease. I never thought I'd be taking life lessons from the likes of you. It seems you've perhaps lived a richer life than I first thought. Richer is one way of putting it. I don't know if I agree though. I'm just a handyman who's been in the business for a while now. One, you're also someone who is kinda single-handedly responsible for the entire current timeline. And you have no idea how much impact you had by just meeting fucking Ren and setting her on her path. Jesus Christ, my man. That is still sending shivers down my spine. Did you have a nice bath, Your Highness? I've come to pick you up. He's dead. Oh, no, she's smiling, but I think she's gonna kill him. Well, you finally found me, Nage. Or, knowing you probably didn't even lose me in the first place. Was she just following around somewhere? I'm leaning towards the latter. I definitely found it strange you somehow managed to shake off Zemuria's most fearsome bodyguard. I'll take that as a compliment. Had it been anyone else but you, I wouldn't have allowed him to remain alone. So long as His Highness has a fruitful night out, I suppose it was worth the trouble. Oh, she's adorable. She's gonna murder him still. There you go, always a step ahead of me. Thank you, Van. I've learned a lot during our rendezvous this evening. I feel as though I've peered a little more into those unknowable depths of yours. I pray you find great success with your assignment in Basel, not only as a client who's retained your services, but as a friend who has bared much to you now, literally and figuratively. Thanks, Your Highness. I promise we'll do what we can to deliver you results. Okay, she's not gonna murder him. This hasn't been such a bad night after all.
One of these days, you'll have to come to Elside. My sister and I would gladly welcome you.
Oh, we're gonna meet your sister at some point, and the rest of your family, but probably next game. Right, this gave me a sun lamp. What does the sun lamp do? Because I haven't checked that. ATS plus 50, speed plus 5, evasion, and magic evasion plus 5%. Huh. That is pretty good. Okay. Next one is gonna be this one. The rumored street performer. There's a street musician that's quickly become the talk of the town over at the harbor. Rumor has it they'll be playing over by the station tonight. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious, so maybe I'll drop in if I have the time. Okay. Juan made his way over to the station to see a street musician performance. She looks kind of familiar, yeah, you could say that.
Thank you, everyone. I love you. I hope we meet again.
Holy shit, this is voiced? What? Okay, you were great today, can't wait to hear your next song. Back again for sure. Or was that just the only line that is voiced? That was the only line that was voiced, wow. Sorry, but I'm done for today. Just here to say I liked your performance. Ever thought of putting a single out? It'd sell like hotcakes for sure. Thanks for the vote of confidence. However, there's no shortage of capable artists out there who can write and perform at my level. The music industry is hard to break into. That's definitely true for no-name artists. But you and I both know your songs would take the world by storm if you used your real name. Let's continue this conversation elsewhere, shall we? I'm surprised you saw through my disguise. I haven't changed my tone of... Oh, did you? Did she? Was that the reason why it was voiced? She didn't sound that different. I haven't changed the tone of my voice. How'd you know it was me? It mostly came down to luck. I wasn't 100% sure myself. If I only knew you from your movies, you'd had me fooled for sure. But I've seen you up close and personal several times at this point. I need to get my act together. I've never been found out before now, so maybe I was getting a little careless. So you like doing stuff like this? I do. I enjoy going out in disguise from time to time. It makes for good practice as well. When I'm on a set, everyone knows I'm playing a part. But when I'm out in the wild, I can take on any role I want, and no one would know I'm acting. It's made for a fun little hobby. So you're acting on the clock and in your downtime? Damn, talk about being dedicated to your craft. I suppose I just can't get enough of it. Although it mostly stems from a complex I've had since I was a child. I don't exactly have a distinct self. I was about to comment on this. You know, actors should always have like a downtime when they let loose a character that they got too much into. just to get back into their normal mindset, normal self. She's just 24/7 on a clock of being another character. That is not okay for a psyche. Perhaps that's why I've always wanted to act like someone else, and why I ultimately gravitated to acting. Or maybe I just wanted something that helped me avert my eyes from that uncomfortable truth. My motivation for choosing this career path is purely selfish. I'm sure my fans would be let down if they knew. I wouldn't call that selfish. It's normal to want to change something you don't like about yourself. You think so? I know so. That said, your hobby's only gonna get harder the higher up you get on the ladder of fame. But I doubt you need me to tell you that. Yes, I know that all too well. The risk of me getting recognized will only grow as I get more famous. But the mounting challenge will only serve to make success all the more sweet. All that talk about you not having a distinct self was a big fat lie. What do you... You said it yourself. The challenge makes success all the more sweet. Those are the words of someone who gets fired up when the odds are stacked against them. That's a pretty unique quality, and it's one that no one I know has. It's not half as unique as your willingness to turn people's words against them. Hey, I'm just trying to help a friend believe in themselves a little. Oh, I know. I'm only teasing you a little. Really though, thank you. I feel better about this now. Jesus, glad to help. Anyway, please don't tell anybody about this hobby of mine. I'd like it to be a special little secret. Sure thing. She really knows how to knock you off your feet. Yes, she ain't an award-winning actress for nothing. After Nina departed, Van resumed his patrol once more.
Now, who should I be next? See if you can spot me next time.
An absorbing talent. Van's dexterity +3. Nice. Okay, and the sugar for last, Yume. Teach me chess. Yume's been rather interested in chess lately. I bet Victor's having an effect on her. If I remember correctly, we've got a chessboard sitting somewhere in the office. Maybe it's finally time for me to bust it out. Oh god. I hope you're ready, Van. I'm not gonna go easy on you. Someone's eager to learn. I'm impressed you want to try it. It's pretty tricky for a kid your age. That's okay. I've watched Grandpa play before. It always looks fun. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna deny it. I've played chess as a child and I enjoyed it. Even though to this day I know no strategies for it, like actual, you know, by the book strategies. I just played it. And I still remember how every piece moves, but that's about it. I figured he might have had something to do with it. I've seen him playing with his buddies before. Why not ask him to teach you instead of me? I'm sure he'd be really happy to do so. Don't worry about it. And I want to play with you, Van. Aww. Alright, if that's what you want, we can go around. With that, Van and Yume started playing. Just the act of teaching Yume how to move the pieces was a struggle in and of itself, let alone all the other rules and complexities in chess. She'd flick her pieces at his to knock them down one moment, and the next she'd be trying to use already captured pieces as her own. But Van's patience never wavered. He gently and slowly continued teaching Yume the rules behind chess in an easy-to-digest way. Oh, is that how you're gonna play? Yep, my house, my rules. My mistake, Your Highness. Well, as long as she's having fun. Little by little, Yume finally began to grasp the rules. Her tendency to make a move guided just by intuition made her very unpredictable. Oh yeah. My natural talent is scary at this game. Your turn, Yumes. Who's next? Haven't been playing for long, but her instincts are real sharp already. No hesitation when making a play either. Well, I guess she's still a kid. She's good at catching me off guard. I know. How about this? Oh, the fuck? Huh? 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 What? What are we implying here? What did... Wait, was that Mara that yeah, actually, yeah, the AI is in that thing, not the clock. But still, Mara is linked to... Mara is kind of linked to the Genesee at the moment. Why did it go off? Why did it go off right now? What the fuck? Huh? Take that. Your turn, Van. What the fuck? Whoa, that's a really good play there, kiddo. Keep this up and you might end up going pro when you're older. Maybe. I'm just glad you're having fun. Huh? Are you not having fun too? I am. I'm having lots of fun. And it's because you are one. That is a weird conversation right now. What the fuck? You've been so happy lately. You're always smiling now that Agnes and Fairy and Aaron and Risette are here. What? Was I not happy? Happy before that? Huh. You ain't wrong, kid. Not a lot to be happy, but about back when I'd just started. Just a bunch of shady jobs. I was just seeing the worst in people. I thought I knew what I was getting into, but spent too long surrounded by nothing but darkness, and you eventually go blind. I don't think I can thank you enough, kiddo. That bright smile of yours was like a lifeline for me, even when everything else in my life was grim. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's gonna make me cry. If only you knew how special you are. No wonder your granddad's so crazy about you. Hey, are you listening to me? It's your turn, Van. Come on. Oh, sorry, Yumes. Okay, my next move is... Hey, oh, Victor. Hey, you punk. Don't you think it's about time I had my granddaughter back? It's getting late. Crap, I lost track of time. Sorry, kiddo. We'll have to finish our match another day. Oh, but I want to keep playing. But okay, I have fun. Look, Grandpa, look, I learned how to play chess. Now we can play together. Yume! Ah, that's why she wanted me to teach her. On second thought, I may have been too strict. You can keep playing with our good-for-nothing neighbor. Just make sure you don't go to bed too late. Really? Yep. You earned it for making your old grandpa so proud. Just promise not to keep your mom waiting or she might get mad. Yay, I promise. You are such a sucker for Yumes. Can't imagine there's much you wouldn't do for her. No one asked you. Let's split into teams. Me and Grandpa against you, Van. 2-on-1? Oh, that ain't fair, but I'm in. If I get to play your granddad, then that means I don't have to hold back at... I don't think so. Only one of us gets to look good in front of Yume, and I'm certainly you understand who it'll be. The three of them kept playing deep into the night until the exasperated Paulette finally came to check on them. Jesus Christ.
More! Teach me more! I can't wait to play!
Preview of 6... Preview of 17 stream? Strange. Okay. Interesting. That's an interesting thing, Mihail. Just YouTube things, I guess. Oh yeah, this one gives Vance maximum HP plus 100, nice. And he's also 4 stars now, so... Strength plus 10, Leader of Hope. Okay, that's all 3 that I can do. Sadly, I cannot watch this. I'm still kind of miffed about the whole thing that they still have this system in the game that you cannot watch all of them on the first playthrough. Probably if they kept it as it was on New Game Plus, you can literally enable a thing that lets you just do every event without any constraints, but that's sadly only New Game Plus. Can't do anything against that. Alright, time to load the save and continue the actual story. Okay, so yeah. This save is pretty much with all of those events done, everything. And I did even a tiny bit of grinding out money, which now reminds me I need to go down here and check for equipment, because I bought weapons already. That's the wrong button. I bought the weapons already, but I didn't buy the gear. And this is pretty decent gear with actually built-in evasion. A lot of magical evasion on that front. So. And this is just a straight up it isn't that much of an upgrade actually. Well, it is an upgrade in speed. Yeah, this is valuable. The speed upgrade is nice. Speed is king in a turn-based RPG with a turn system based on how fast your units go. Okay. Everybody has fresh gear. Weapons are upgraded and everything. And now, just gonna make a security save after that. Now we can actually... Hold on. Hold on. I just want to be sure.
Objective set.
Just checking stuff. Yep. That's it. Time to call the boyo. Maybe now would be a good time to call QUATRE and ask about our certification cards. Yes, that will advance the main story, I'm aware. Let's do this.
Yes, this is Elysian speaking. Ah, it's you, Agnes.
He's so elate at the moment. That's amazing. Oh, good. I was worried I wouldn't be able to get through. It sounds like there's a little bit of interference with the connection, though.
Right, I apologize for that. I happen to be in the middle of something at the moment. Could you wait for me at a place called Jiskar Workshop? It's in the artisanal district.
Ooh.
I'll be there short.
Oh, what the fuck? Hello?
That's not good.
V? Hello? Hello? What just happened? It sounded like something collapsed, and I could have sworn I heard a faint roar after that. Sounds like trouble to me. We were just at Giscard's workshop a short while ago. Let's get on back there and see what the deal is. Did the Gundam decide to move? Or just the legs of the Gundam? Sorry guys, we're back. Who are you? Oh, you're the group from earlier. I thought we told you that this was a restricted area. I'm sorry, but QUATRE hasn't been passed here, has he? Wait, what? How do you know about...
I'll handle this.
Hey. Chief Engineer Giscard.
I'm the supervisor of this here workshop. Giscard.
What is that accent?
I had a feeling when I saw you kids here earlier, but are you the ones QUATRE's been showing around town?
What is a Texan accent? Who told you about us? That's right, we're from Arknights Solutions over in the capital. I'll get right to the point. We have reason to believe he's in danger. We think he might be in a mine or something like one. If that rings any bells, can you take us there? What? QUATRE is in danger?
Come with me. I'll hear your story while we're on the move. You two, contact the guild just in case. Get on it.
I love this guy. This guy sounds like a drill instructor. He sounds like a military drill instructor. Oh shit, this is going too fast. Signal on a great down, which is noise on your call. Hold on. Okay, this will allow me. So there's a mine shaft in the vicinity after all. Yeah, just use to extract a minor metal called linium. The signal's not great down there, which explains all the noise on your call. So this is where QUATRE likely is. Most likely, I'd wager. He goes to check all the lights and such are working every... Sucher? The fuck? God, I hate accents sometimes. He goes to check all the lights and such are working every so often. He just went in earlier to do it again. And all big of a shaft though, and there ain't usually any monsters down here. Usually. What the fuck? I'm detecting multiple monsters further inside. Just where did it all come from? And the timing couldn't have been worse. Arknight, was it? And the rest of you too. You all struck me as a tough bunch. I promise to reward you handsomely, so save him, please. I'll contact the guild and someone who can help in the meantime though, so don't go crazy. Well, the boy is fighting in the background. I can hear and go off. Lucky for us, we've got him on our side, huh? Alright folks, let's get moving. Right, we have to save QUATRE. Indeed, I heard the faint sound of gunfire moments ago. What, is he packing or something? Kinda dangerous for a kid like him, right? Either way, let's hurry. Oh boy, how big is this place? Oh, pretty big.
Boost gauge fully replenished.
Oh, good.
Gotcha.
Show them what you're really capable of. Unstitch your start for the shards.
Oh god, hopefully you shitheads don't do Quake.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Oh, abyss worms? Oh, you definitely do Quake.
Keep it up. It's working.
You definitely do Quake, you little shitheads. Polarize.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Screw the worms.
Nice. That went great.
You kick butt, Van. Arts work best on this end. Now, let's make the first move. Enemy suppressed. Here, nice work.
skill.
Right. Here I go. It should be safe for now. Shall I brew you some tea, Miss Liddell? Want to clear him out?
Enemy stun. So many enemies. Deploy shell. Watch out.
So many enemies. Please, watch out.
A chance for a shot. Activating.
Nuke.
Gauge limiter removed.
Miss Liddell!
Activating skill.
Ooh. HP plus 400 prevents rot 90%. Nice.
It should be safe for now.
Nice job, Agnes.
These things know how to put up a good fight.
Here goes.
Here goes.
They'll definitely put you through your paces if you take them one-on-one.
Suggesting magic attacks. Unleashing Shark Strike. Activating skill.
Sucker.
Okay.
I can live with this.
Charge attack available. Activating shards.
Oh, oops. Was meant to do the other thing, but fine.
Time for them.
Got my boy, nuked him.
All you, Agnes.
Missed?
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Okay.
Hey, that one felt pretty good. Shall I fetch a cold drink, Miss Alvarez? We can win right now.
Activating skill.
Go, 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 go.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Dead. Fishy!
Looks like your game's all here. You did perfect, Barry.
Cthulhu fishy! Oh. Ow. Bad fishy. About to become sushi.
Got a whole slew of braces.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. That went great.
Almost level up.
Man,
More fishy.
Looks like your game's
And crab.
all here.
Commencing battle. Charge attack available.
Okay, okay, okay.
Got a whole slew of them.
Van, please. Nuke.
boost gauge
Thank you, Van.
treasure located.
Action 3. Ooh, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
I am March. What of it? Not in this slot.
Don't worry. Citri's got your back.
Oh, don't worry. You can kind of benefit from it. Not just kinda. You can actually benefit from it. So missing 2 time and 4 Earth for that
That's
slot.
how it goes.
Oh, White heal is now innocent heal. Okay. So stronger, right? Innocent heal. Circle double L. Yep. Yep.
Right. I eagerly await your performance.
Target truck's ready.
Right there!
Attacking enemy.
Get
Activating skill.
wrecked.
Have some more.
Leave this to me. Powered
Here
up.
goes.
I'll take it from here.
Ow! Stupid worm. Did that miss? That missed.
Now's your chance to deploy shards.
It is my chance to deploy shards. Hold on. It is a crit round.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Very nice.
A chance.
Let's see this. Innocent heal.
Innocent heal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely better.
Activating skill.
Reset.
Activating skill.
You cannot run. Fire. Mr. Arknight. Activating skill.
Over here. All for you. All you on, yes.
Initializing drive.
Okay, dead.
That one felt pretty good. You did wonderful.
What the hell?
That sounded like live combat.
Oh, hi.
We must hurry.
Oh, we're hurrying.
Just what I needed. Right.
Oh, there he is.
Leave this to me.
Here goes.
That's a big worm. Found him. QUATRE. What is that silver thing?
Detecting small-scale seismic shift.
That thing from before?
Oh. Interesting. Barriers? Oh. Hello. Are you alright?
Yes. You're all here.
Damn. What'd you just do to neutralize the tremors? He paired the stun caliber and hollow style together most magnificently. The timing just happened to work out. It ain't gonna be happening again. A subspecies of the abyssal worm. Watch out for the chain counterattacks. Use all skills or arts to take him down. Are you good to go?
Yes. I can still fight. Theo, be sure to work with them.
Understood. Initiating interception protocol.
Interesting. Oh, I want to see your skills.
Now's your chance to boost.
Okay, so, oh, only 2 of them for now? Optical cannon.
Some arts work better.
Line C+, freeze and side attack bonus. Satellite cure. Oh, he's another healer of sorts. HP heal medium and CP boost. Oh, that is huge.
Keep it up. It's working.
That is huge, buddy. Okay.
Going all in.
And they put La Crest and La Forte on you with Umbra Cracker, Thanatos Jail, Abyssal Flame, and Flare Squall. Okay.
Some arts work better.
Keep it up. It's
Okay.
working.
Yeah, shut up.
This'll do the trick.
Some arts work better. Energy output at full activating skill.
Fire! Got it.
Interesting. Interesting. He reminds me a tiny bit of Altina right now with those line attacks. Not gonna lie. Wind and fire, huh?
It's up to you now.
Come in.
Star, go time.
Alright, buff.
Here goes.
Oh, right. He doesn't have an S-break yet, which is interesting as well. Oh. Oh no, you didn't.
Dispatching shield. Stop right there.
Alright, all these shields. Ow! Freaking delay. Okay, okay, worms. God, every single game I have to fight these stupid worms. They're the most annoying enemy in existence. Nuke.
Here goes.
Nuke again. Okay. Only big guy left.
Here goes.
Fuck it, you're going again.
Hit him fast, Barry.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line.
Boost gauge limit for activating skill.
Spam all the S-breaks.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Ow!
Payback time. It's go time.
Yeah, fuck you, big shit. Interesting. I have to be on a very specific angle for this thing. There we go. Oh my god, he's 3 levels below. Oh no. He'll need some leveling. Ooh, scent. Was it all of them? I believe that to be the case, yes. Are you hurt at all, QUATRE? I'm fine. I didn't realize you would all come. Sorry for causing you so much trouble. Huh. Trouble is right. At least you weren't dumb enough to come here unarmed. A normal pulse gun, huh? And you know your way around combat from what I saw. Same with this floating thing too. Floating thing? Wow. It's adorable. You think? This little guy is named Theo. Much as I'd love to hear more, you mind if we shift to talking about what happened? I'd heard there aren't supposed to be monsters in here. You were checking the lights, right? Well... they're kinda busted? That's weird. Were they damaged? No, they were just swapped out the other day. Plus, it's not just that one that's gone bad. It's happening to all of them along the tunnel. You're right. These are self-sufficient lights, so they aren't on the orbital distribution network. Exactly, which means this kind of behavior should be impossible. So why... Oh. Get back here! Okay. Don't get eaten by worms now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There are more of them? This isn't good. Everyone, prepare for combat. Man! Ah, the doggy. Oh, Jesus. Hmm?
Zeros!
Zeros?
Now, Albus!
Oh, shit. Hey, look at Alvis doing things.
Does anyone here need medical attention?
Did you come all the way from the capital? Huh. Nice heroic entrance there, junior senior bracer.
Well, you seem fine. Thanks for rushing over here, Zeros.
Hey. Why does he bark? Why does the floating one talk and this one just barks? Whoa, a black wolf? It's starting to feel like just about anything could pop up around here. I see, so that's what is being tested here.
Are all of you okay?
Oh.
Supervisor.
Whew. Guess that wraps up this little adventure then.
I I'm okay now. You can let go.
That was interesting. Was he just embarrassed there, or what? What was that blush? You should have just waited for us to arrive instead of going ahead on your own. Though I suppose I can commend you for rescuing him at least. You did a bang-up job down there yourself. You got no chill every time we bump into you, but you pulled your weight back in Krail too. Huh. I'm this close to being promoted to B rank, so I would hope I could handle this much. As for your snide little comment, you can mind your own damn business. I'm perfectly chill, thank you. You're just proving his point, you know.
As for you, QUATRE, why didn't you call us to let us know something was off? Everything worked out all right in the end this time, but it could have easily ended worse than it did.
I'm really sorry for worrying you. I thought I could handle it without any help, since I had Fia with me.
Cheese and crackers. Well, as long as you're alright, that's all that matters. It's real worrying that monsters that big are showing up down there, though. That shouldn't be happening. Of course, Arknights work to keep monsters away. Makes me wonder if them acting up is the cause.
Is something on your mind, QUATRE? Well, we saw them doing just that earlier, right? That's not the first time either. It's been happening every so often lately. They've gone out even when there was nothing wrong with the lights themselves, or they've done things they shouldn't be able to technically do. There have been times when they've been malfunctioning one minute, then totally fine the next. So you went down there because it was bothering you? That's more or less in line with what we've been hearing back at the guild. I don't think we can rule out a connection with that I don't think we can rule out a connection with what we're here to investigate either.
Yeah, wish you just told us that back when we were at Burn HQ.
I'm sorry, I couldn't really mention it in front of the CEO. Thanks for this. This is all great to know, so the guild will keep it in mind too. If anything else happens, could you let us know right away?
Can do. Thanks for coming all the way over here.
I know you're here due to business with the Vern Company, but you should avoid any suspicious moves while you're at it.
Got it, my lord. We'll be sure to follow your lead and be on our best behavior.
You can start with axing the snark. Here we go again. Well, see you later, everyone. Did you have to pick a fight with them when they just helped us out?
It's fine. We're better off keeping the guild at arm's length while we're here.
Well, let me just say again that I really do appreciate you coming to my rescue. But was there something you needed me for when you called me earlier?
Oh yeah, almost forgot.
There was something we wanted to discuss with you, actually. So you want to go inside the Institute of Science, do you? You're right that only Agnes has the authority to do that. And I wish I could help all of you get through with her, but I can't upgrade your card. You'd need to speak to...
This guy right here. Let me see your card.
Yep. Received C rank ID certification. A. Oh, the writing on it changed. That is very funky. So this little flat card actually has a digital display on it? Damn. You're C rank just like me now, which means you can go inside the Institute.
We really owe you one. You're sure it's okay to do stuff like this without running it by that CEO first, though? Boss is run by 3 groups: the Vern Company, the Institute of Science, and the Artisans Guild. I'm the head of the 3rd one, so I don't need anyone's approval but my own for stuff like this. Besides, you saved the professor's favorite youngin'. I wouldn't be fit to call myself an artist of Basel if I didn't find some way to thank you. Supervisor. Can't argue with that. Thanks a lot. Just out of curiosity, see as far as you can upgrade our card. Hmm. you got guts on you, kid. You call yourself a spriggan, right? Can't say I'd peg you as the squeaky clean type, but I've got a feeling you can do some good work where the guild can't. I can bump your card rank up to a B if I feel like you've earned it, so keep up the good work. Oh? I thought he'd be more of a stubborn old mule, but he's more lax than I gave him credit for.
Aw, I think it's more he just trusts us a little.
Well, his trust in you makes me feel better about helping you too.
That card's all you need to get into the Institute, but how about I show you the way there? Think of it as my way of saying thank you for saving me.
Are you leaving, QUATRE?
I am, but you're coming with. Thanks for the help earlier, Zeros. Could you take care of things here while I'm gone?
So their he immediately goes to pet it.
So their names are Theo and Zeros? They're amazing. Yeah, they're like loyal animal friends, straight out of a fairy tale.
The black one looks rad, in my opinion.
I'm glad you can appreciate their brilliance. They are autonomous orbital drones based on holo AIs, if I recall. I've heard about the technology involved to create them. I didn't expect to see both a floating support type and a ground-based offensive type while in the field, however.
You're very well informed.
My apologies for not introducing myself sooner. I am Rosette Twinings, and I'm a concierge for Marduk Total Security Company. I'm currently supporting Arknights Solutions in their endeavors.
Well, that explains how you know so much.
But hold on, didn't you say this request was from... I thought Marduk's sponsors were covertly at odds with the Principality. So, how did you end up establishing such a bizarre group like this?
It's called a JRPG. I ask myself the same thing every day.
Might as well resign yourself to your fate. It was clearly Arusha's guidance that brought us together.
Or Kondo. Or a guy called Kondo. Anyway, sorry.
That and Mr. Arkwright's personal magnetism.
How am I getting bottled up with a goddess here?
I guess I'll just have to let it go for now. Anyway, the Aerotram boarding platform is this way. You'll be able to use it now that your card's been upgraded.
He looks more like an engineer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got it.
Got it. Let's see. EP charge 3, nice. Yeah, only has those two skills for now. Interesting. QUATRE Salicion, a 15-year-old researcher at the Basel Institute of Sciences master course. He was taken in by Professor Hamilton, the mother of the Orbital Revolution, and raised as her grandson. So he is grandma's boy, huh? Also... Okay. Healed up. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're empty as can be, boy. Huh? Your core is called the RAIM. A holocore powered by an energetic young female AI. Lowers EP usage when boosted. Ooh. EP use 70%? So that's when it's that's how much it's lowered, huh? Regen 7% EP. Regen 7% EP after acting. Magic damage plus... Oh, you are a full-on caster. You are...
I was thinking it because of the two skills that he has currently. He's kind of like the male equivalent to Agnes, I guess. But potentially, depending on what skills he gets later, he might be a debuffer, considering that was kind of the whole spiel with, well, not the whole spiel, but a major role of previous users with the robot. Okay, interesting.
Switching to maintenance mode. That's a single element slot.
Interesting voice. Sounds familiar.
A new skill I see.
It is a new skill you see. What was this again? What can I get out of this? Guardian 2 would be nice to have. Oh, oops. Need fire and earth for that, though. Huh. Well, let's give you that for now. Okay, that gives in Guardian 2.
Skill set updated.
That's good. Cast 2?
A new skill I see.
You do
That's
see.
a single element slot. Skill set updated.
Spatial arts, okay.
Skill set updated.
Don't really have much shit to give him right now. That's a problem. Oh, and I need to open these two. I need to open up these two and give him stuff. Okay. Well, let's do just that. Any updates to the city? There is someone there and 2 people there. Okay. Oh, go back. There's a shop in here. What the fuck? You know, I didn't think kindly to outsiders, but a friend of QUATRE is a friend of mine. I owe you that much for saving his life. Might have to ask you wear a blindfold here on the floor, though. Top secret stuff going on here. That might be a bit dangerous, Hey, you're not so crockety after all. Nice to have a friend in you, old bud. Same here. Of course, you cause any trouble and you'll be right back out the door. You're showing him around, QUATRE. Just be careful with that. You know the drill. Eugene's got you covered if your drones need a fixin'. Thank you. I really do appreciate you always looking out for me.
Right.
QUATRE's like a grandson to me. I'd walk through Gehenna for that kid. This stuff's the least I can do. I'm sure you'll be just fine out there, lad. But be careful.
Who's the shop? Oh, you.
No need to be shy now.
Oh, perfect. Oh, this is actually perfect. Thank you. Okay. Let's give you Last Mobius. And let's give you Athelas? Sure. Or actually, let me have him on full offense. Okay, that stuff is too expensive.
See you again. No need to be shy now.
Okay.
See you again. No need to be shy now. See you again.
Yeah, I'm not spending money on that. I'm really sorry for how hostile we were earlier. It's just our work here is extremely confidential. After saving QUATRE though, we owe you the keys to the whole damn town. So if you need any work done on your urbans, just let us know. We're happy to help.
Oh, really? Isn't this the best workshop in Basel or something? That it is. Eugene here is Supervisor Giscard's right-hand man. He's one of the most skilled engineers in the whole country. I can personally vouch for that. Wow, I'm honored.
Damn, sick deal. Hey, you couldn't give us a friend of an employee discount, could you? I can't go quite that far, I'm afraid. And really, I'm not that good, am I? QUATRE's a familiar face here. We'll help develop his Zollberg drones. Though really, he did most of the work. We just helped manufacture the parts themselves.
Oh, don't sell yourself short. You were an immense help with testing and debugging. It was a team effort. I couldn't have finished them without all of your help.
Don't sell yourself short. At any rate, QUATRE is like family to all of us here. Theo and Zeros too. Huh, cute. Kid? Hi?
I'm so glad QUATRE's okay. You were the ones who helped him, right? Are you his friends?
More like acquaintances. He's been helping us out a bit. What about you, kid? Your mom or pop work here?
His name's Nat. He is Riel's younger brother. He just can't keep himself out of the factory, so he tags along with her a lot. Vehicles especially pique his interest. Yeah, they're making a big robot here now, right? I wanna see it. Come on, let me see. We've all warned Riel that Nat shouldn't be walking around the shop floor, but she just can't say no to him.
This boy is me in my childhood and wandering into the factory where my granddad was working. The good old times in Germany.
And they do a lot of top secret work here. They turn a blind eye to him because he's family, but still. Hey, Nat, don't just go too close to anything, okay? You don't want to make people worried. Okay. I really like this workshop. My sister works here, and they make those cool cars sometimes too. Sometimes they tell me it's dangerous and I shouldn't walk around, but everyone's really cool here.
Uh-huh. That your sister? Yep.
Thank you so much for rescuing QUATRE. I was really worried when I heard he'd gone down to the mine all by himself.
Hey, we got a card rank up out of it. I think it worked out pretty well for us.
I really wish you'd just turned back when things got ugly though. Your drones can't do everything out there. We were all worried to death. What if you'd gotten hurt? You're right. I'm not sure what I was thinking. I'm really sorry for worrying you. I just felt like I had to act. It didn't feel right to sit back and do nothing. I know, and that's really admirable of you. You're such a big help to everyone here. But don't risk yourself for other people like that, okay? We're here to help you when you need it too.
You're just one big family.
Most of the people who work here at the who work here are on the older side, so I really like having someone my age as a friend.
Friend zoned.
Can't wait to see the Calvardian Gundams. This already looks very promising and
Way more modern than the other ones. This looks way much more in line with the Divine Knight. In design and everything. Where's the torso? I want to see the rest of this thing.
Hey, QUATRE. Mind lending me a hand sometime today?
Oh? Was that guy?
Sure, I'll drop by again later.
Hey, old Granny has an update.
Oh, how are you showing those good people around the city too? I thought I saw you with a different group of students earlier. That's right, these guys have some business at the institute themselves. They lent me a hand when I ran into some trouble earlier, so I figured I'd thank them. I see. Oh, that sounds good. You just look so busy lately, it's hard not to worry about you. I hear the whole institute is busier than ever. Everyone's been grey under the eyes as of late. I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine, really. I know my limits and I'm making sure not to overstep them. Well, if you're sure. Just take care of yourself, alright? You wouldn't want to burn yourself out, especially at your age. Professor Hamilton would hate to hear that. Huh. QUATRE's really hot shit. Makes me wonder all the more why the CEO's acting like he is. And the Institute's rubbing me the wrong way too. Well, Van, to explain it in a very simple... Oh, there's a side quest there? To explain it in a very simple term, they are jealous. The dickhead is jealous. Oh, this guy. Are you showing these folks around, QUATRE? That's right. They're conducting an investigation here. One of them is also a student here on an educational visitation. An investigation, you say? Wouldn't have anything to do with those Orban issues as of late, would it? They weren't contracted by a Vern company or a workshop, were they? I can't imagine 1,000 asking for outsider help. I'm guessing it was either one of those or maybe a Vern shareholder acting alone. Smart cookie. Used to be an artisan, if I had to guess. Sounds like he's learned a lot about the inner workings from his years of the job. Okay, what's the side objective here? Oh, it's our good old friendo. Oh, it's the kids that were complaining about the RC car bullshit. Well, complaining. That wasn't fair. You cheated. You did not drive me at all. Hey, a win's a win. You're such a sore loser. You always win against me. I deserve to win too. Easy. I'm sorry for butting in like that. Maybe next time we can give Milia a little boost to balance it out, okay? But that wouldn't be fair either. I just want to beat him fair and square, okay? Don't take it out on him for helping. Why can't you just suck it up? This is just great. Huh. Didn't expect to find one of Elaine's co-workers in an argument with some kids. He looks like he could use a hand too. Hey, fancy running into you here. What happened to the hot shit bracer I bumped into earlier? Can't break up an argument between a couple kids. You? Goddess, of all the people. If you want to laugh at me, you can do that later. I'm on official business, so get lost. No, not at all. I apologize if we're interrupting you. It's just that you looked like you were in need of help. So what are you two arguing about? We heard a bit of the conversation, but could you fill us in? We race each other with RC cars a lot. But Milia's way too good a racer, so she usually wins. She really whooped me today, so I was down in the dumps. But then this really cool bracer came over and helped, and offered to help. Well, aren't you a model bracer, huh? The kids love you. I headed back to the guild after I ran into you guys, but then I came across these two after I started my rounds. The boys' car is a Lino land carrier, just like the one we used at the guild. I kinda it got me a little curious. One thing led to another and I kinda lent him a hand. Huh, didn't know they made RC versions of those. I dig it. Even the little tykes can wheel these around. Wait, hold on a sec. Is that a Nightbreaker? Oh, now you mention it, yeah. It looks exactly like your car, just a different color. Oh god, no. He's getting invested now. He's getting invested now, oh no. They make radio-controlled versions of those too? Yep, they do. I'm a big fan of this model. Oh no, he's bonding. Hey, you know what's up? When it comes to power, you can't beat an Ingert. Oh yeah, totally agree with you. Oh no. What am I watching? Get used to it, boy, quickly. Get used to it. So yeah, today was just different. I followed the advice the bracer gave me and I won. I actually won. I beat her for the first time in forever. But Milia's being a real sore loser about it. I beat her fair and square. You didn't beat me fair and square. You had a coach. I've always beaten you all by myself. But now I'm supposed to accept I lost because you got an adult to help you? How is that fair? Oh, come on, it sucks losing all the time. Just let me have this. Beat me by yourself first. But if you're happy to cheat, then go race in the Cheaters Club, Jesus Christ. You can win all you want there. Hey, you wanna say that again? Look, I'm sorry. I realized in retrospect that I shouldn't have gotten involved. So, yeah, this is how it's been for the last minute or two or so. Yeah, that's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? I got an idea, actually. How do you feel about pairing up with me, young lady? Oh no. He's getting way too invested in this. Always takes the boy, and then we've got a perfectly fair 2-on-2 rematch. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, that works for me. But an adult on my side too, it'll actually be fair. Excellent idea, Mr. Arknight. This should help them race each other more fairly. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good idea. Guess broken clocks right twice a day. This motherfucker. I see right through you, though. You don't just do things out of the kindness of your heart. You've got an ulterior motive, don't you? No. My intentions are as crystal clear as that pickup's paint job. I just don't like seeing my favorite truck lose a rigged race. That's all there is to it, man. Justice. You know, that toes a fine line between genuine swagger and just idiocy. Yeah, he does that. Well, that works for me. I guess if I sorta squint, I can see your point. So how do you two feel about it? Does that sound good? Sign me up. I wanna show him who's boss. It'll be me and him versus the two of you. Me too. Last time wasn't just a fluke. Watch. Alright, we got ourselves a match. I won't lose this time. Uh-huh. Prove it. Oh god. That's a relief. The kids are calmed down now that we've figured out a resolution to all this. But now I'm indebted to a spriggan of all people. Ugh. Don't let this go to your head, you hear? This doesn't even register on my balance sheet. Just don't hold back, you hear? I'm not going easy on you. This is about more than just you and me, or those two kids. It's Lena versus Ingrid. And us Ingrid fans, we don't take a loss lying down. Yeesh. You're way more into this than I am. But you've got a point. This is a chance to settle our difference for good and all. So you know what? Bring it. Wow, everyone's really pumped for this. Bon can't help himself when it comes to cars, as we're all aware. It would be nice if this helped him get along better with Alvis too. Sure. We should start by finding a suitable race course. What did you use for your match earlier? It was right here, just a really straight and narrow sprint. Do you think we should go somewhere else? We need a proper circuit for this. Yeah, something nice and open. Yakuza minigame? That would be... that would be interesting. Probably not. I want that too, but I don't know where. There aren't many open spaces where we won't be getting in anyone's way. I might have an idea, actually. I know a venue that might be willing to host us. I'm not 100% sure, but it's worth asking. Follow me, everyone. I'll see if I can get permission. Oh wow, 3 points into law? I'm gonna max out law before any of the other stats. Chaos is the worst one to level somehow. Sure, I'm in. Great. To Newtown then? That's where this venue is.
Time to go solve some problems.
Is it gonna bring me over? It will. Oh, of course. Alright, I think I gotcha. So you want a venue for your RC race? Yes, the pavilion has hosted RC races in the past, if memory serves. Would you be willing to lend us an even space for a race of our own? Ah, now it's making sense. Well, how could I refuse a request from you, QUATRE? I'll talk to the administrator and see what I can do. Our schedule's pretty quiet right now, so they shouldn't have a problem with it.
Let's make this the best race you've ever seen.
Hey, thank goodness. Now I really can't wait.
Huh, didn't think you had inroads with the pavilion. Nice job calling in the IOUs, QUATRE.
They do come in handy. I should specify though, this is more for me. The pavilion works closely with the institute and the workshop, so we're well acquainted. Out of curiosity, what kind of RC cars are you bringing? I'll be using my Leno land carrier. And I've got an Ingrid Nightbreaker pickup.
These two are on opposite sides. She was Leno.
Oh, wow.
Leno and Ingrid? Seriously?
What? Is that a problem? What's with the alarm? You know those makes, right? I'm a Leno employee who has loved this company for 20 years.
And I'm an Ingrid employee and a fanatic in my own right. Oh god. And Petra and I got a little spirited when we debate over that too. We'll have a drink and some snacks and just go to town. If this is a battle between Leno and Ingrid, then we have to treat it seriously.
You bet. This is company pride we're talking.
Oh god. The stakes of this. Oh yeah, this race has big implications, way beyond just RC stuff. It's two bitter rivals going at it, and for these young'uns, that can make or break their brand allegiances. It's serious.
He almost said shit.
It's serious stuff.
That sounds a bit extreme. I really don't think it's quite that important.
Yeah, they've lost me. Oh, I have an idea. We have some aftermarket parts over in the storehouse. I'll let you two have a sneak peek. On me. Don't tell anybody, okay?
Oh, would you mind giving us some time to work out the track? We want to make sure it's perfect as can be. Sure. By all means.
Yeah, thanks a lot. A few minutes later. Oh god. I'll go over the rules one more time, just to be safe. Team Dick! Sorry. Team Dick! Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? I can't. Team Dick and Team Milia will compete in a 2-on-2 relay format. After 2 laps, the first racer will hand the controls to the second. They will complete 2 more laps for 4 total. The finish line will be right here at the start. Understood?
Dick, why? Why did that? Nah, whatever. So Dick and Milia will lead off their respective teams. Yeah, Team Van and Alvis will compete against each other in the second leg. I'm getting really excited. Who's gonna win?
Racers, on your marks. Fucking Dick. Get set. Go! Man, they're really fired up.
You said it. I'm glad they're having fun. Wait, why am I being all buddy-buddy with you? We're not allies anymore. We're enemies.
Sure. With that, the race was off to a thrilling start. Milia climbed out to an early lead with her Nightbreaker, but after negotiating the turns, Dick's land carrier began to catch up down the long straight. He had swapped out its stock motor for an aftermarket sport engine boasting much stronger acceleration. The track favored straight-line speed with its series of straightaways, allowing Dick to pull ahead of Milia after the first lap. Not to count Milia out, she closed the gap in the corners with her skillful driving. She had cut the deficit, but she still lagged behind Dick's souped-up machine as their leg of the race came to a close.
I'm leading, Alvis. I did it!
You sure did. Leave the rest to me, buddy.
Dang it. You win this round, Dick. Go and get him, man.
You got it. Give me some nice momentum to work with. With the third lap underway, Van and Alvis tested their mettle. I should have expected this much from a Lino employee's special customization. They really understand this thing's unique qualities. Same here. But neither side has a clear advantage. There is no ace in the hole. What the?
Sorry to interrupt. Both of these cars are designed to go off-road, so what's the point in keeping them on the road?
Paved roads are hardly their natural habitat, so we decided to spice up the track a bit. This puts every facet of your cars to the test. Oh, that's rad. You guys know how to put on a race.
Wow, that's so cool. Man, I wish I could have raced on this. I wonder how I'd have done.
Okay, build up a little lead here, gotta protect that, no mistakes. How do I wanna go about this? That cardboard's a big old roadblock, but I'm already behind. What's the play here? Slow drive around it. I can't risk a flip here. Oh, the animation on that's so stiff. You drive like my mom. You won't close the gap like that. Oh, you little shit. Got the off-road bit coming up next. Huh, this is gonna be good. LCs chew these roads for breakfast. I can't push my grip on this surface, but I can't afford to give up any ground either. Do I hold steady or do I punch it? Step on it? Or stay the course? Oh. Let's go with speed. He pulls away here and I'm done. Fucking clipping through the rocks. Ah, shoot. Huh. Just waiting there, Spriggan. On the ropes. Last big curve coming up. The inside line is less distance, but he's gonna want it to. Aim for the apex. I'll take that inside line, thank you. Oh no, you don't. That corner's mine. It's good. Got the bottom covered up in that case. Like one last ace up my sleeve. What did he say? Get a load of my twin turbo in that little thing? What the? How do you get that? Is that even allowed? Yo, this is sick. Wonder if I can get one of these for my truck. Don't you whine to me about the rules, anything goes, right?
Huh? I've never seen a part like that. Wow, he's really proud of that. He was off chatting with Camberlane about something earlier. I suppose that's what it was.
You were sitting on that one for a while, huh? But how? I swapped the motor and everything. I win. He still wins. Would have probably won if I stayed with the second. Whatever. 2 points less or more. All four of you really put on a show there. But in the end, only one team can be the winner.
On with the results. Lena versus Ingrid, the winner of this White Hot Relay RC race is the Leno team, led by Captain Dick.
Jeez. Kid, you have one hell of a name.
We did it! We actually beat her! Thank you so much, Alvis. You're an amazing driver.
Hey, it wasn't all me, buddy. You did pretty good yourself. Well, I gave her my best shot. Plenty of fun, though.
Me too. I've never been that pumped up for a race before, and I learned a lot from how you drive. But I want to race you again, Dick. One on one.
What's that?
You want to lose again? Well, sure. Well, that was quite the show. I wasn't expecting to end up so invested.
Yeah, but I think we've hogged the pavilion long enough with that. Let's bounce. Yeah, I should get back to my rounds.
Okay, let's head back to the artisanal district and race there. Yeah, good idea. Well, I'm glad they've managed things. It's like that big fight from before never happened. That ballooned a bit, didn't it? But hey, all's well that ends well. I really owe you guys for that. That's our line. How could we say no to a race between two of the auto industry's biggest rivals? Orbital cars aren't just machines, they're the future. There's something that kids and adults both can appreciate. That race was exactly what the Motor Pavilion is all about, spreading the joys of motoring to all. Come on back sometime, William. The Grand Prix may have ended, but Dick and Milia still hunger for racing. Mon and company saw them back to the artisanal district, and then made for the Institute.
Well done, everyone. Mirror deposit confirmed.
Yeah, that gives only 1 SP. Okay, that's fine. But I get less points for that as well. It's fine. Not everything has to be perfect.
You're a really great driver. You handled my anger like it was nothing. I wish I could drive like you. I'll just have to keep at it. I gotta keep practicing against Dick. I can't let my driving skills get rusty.
Good luck. Okay, that's back at the guild.
No, that's the wrong way.
Never mind, it's not letting me go to the guild.
Double checking your plans?
Double checking my plans. Hold on. Okay. Cannot go anywhere else. Locked into going to Institute of Science.
Whoa, we're so high up.
This is kinda nice.
It's the kind of thing you'd only find here. Professor Hamilton designed this, right?
Oh, I'm impressed you knew.
Is something wrong? Not at all. It's just that while I've heard about everything here, seeing the whole world with your own eyes for the first time is without doubt an unparalleled experience.
I know what you mean. I feel the same way after diving into the world of a good book for the first time.
Did you not go out much? That's a very interesting line to say. Random thought. What if she is an actual robot? What if we are at that point? I mean, we have homunculi. What if she's an actual robot? Anyway.
Here we are, the Basel Institute of Science, the place where much of the Republic's most cutting-edge research gets done. It's situated in such a beautiful location too. The views of the canyon from here are just stunning.
Yeah, this area is supposed to be popular with tourists for exactly that reason, though even they need a car right now. This isn't that bad of a spot to sightsee, I guess, but there's no real place to live it up in town.
Oh, speaking of tourism. What's that round building over there? I've been wondering this whole time.
That's the Astronomy Observatory.
That's a place where you look at the stars, right?
That's right.
There's a very powerful telescope there that lets you see far more of them than you could with the naked eye. There are many who believe that astronomy is the discipline from which all others draw their roots, even if others disagree. It actually originated in the Central East, if you didn't know. Whoa, really? Pretty sure they were big on stargazing in that fallen empire to the east back in the day too. This is turning out to be very educational. Mm-hmm. Huh. So, where would you like to start? I'd be happy to show you around if you want. No, it's fine. We're just gonna wander around for a while and see what we find. If you can tell us where the main facilities and research labs are, that'd be plenty. Well, if you're sure, they're marked on the building's map already, but here you go. Well then, I've got work on my own to take care of, so I'll get going for now. If anything comes up, you're always welcome to contact me on my Shifa. Thanks. Bye. Aw, I was hoping we could stay with him longer. He knows so many cool things. I feel the same way, but it would be difficult. Yeah, he's just gonna get in the way when we start poking our noses around in the dark places. I doubt we're gonna get any new for Spriggans here, but here's hoping we can learn more about this abusive professor wherever they are. Let's get to work. Remember to act casual and not make it obvious what we're here for. Understood. Ooh, science. There is a shop there. Okay. Oh, it's the bracer girl. Hi. What's happening, Blanca? Hey, Alvis. Any luck with that job I gave you? Wait, you're still not done? What were you... taking care of some kids? I mean... okay, I guess that's fair. Anyway, I've got another job for you. Yeah, I saw somebody looking suspicious out on the edge of town. Could you have a look around and see if you find anything? Thanks. Give Regina my regards too. That's interesting. No need to go overboard. It might just be nothing, but better safe than sorry, of course. I'll head back to the guild in about 30... Okay, got it. You can fill me in once I get back. Interesting. Suspicious bullshit, huh?
Well...
Oh, hey. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do I have any food that I didn't sample yet outside of this thing? You can have it. Well, there is a bulletin board here. It's gonna be probably for later. Ooh. Coolidge? That's a name. I thought Athena might be here by now, but nope, no sign of her. She's a shy one, is the thing. I was hoping it goes smoothly since the higher-ups are all on board with it, but evidently not. I get she's nervous, but really, there's nothing for her to worry about. She needs to just relax. Though she did say she was working on some other project too. Maybe she's just really busy. Yeah, well, we did a side quest for her. The net is pretty widespread now, but international calls still have a lot of kinks to work out. It can make meetings a bit difficult. We're working with Vern to make a new comm protocol that maximizes bandwidth and makes those long-distance calls easier. I was hoping Athena would be here by now, but she might be busy with something else. Maybe I should send her a message just in case. Well, I think she's not busy anymore, buddy. Let's see.
This campus is just as big as I expected.
Let's take a look around. Gotta check out all the spots that kid mentioned.
Feels almost like a hospital. Welcome to the Basel Institute of Science. Are you here to speak with researchers or students here? We're a bit busier than usual, pardon us. We have a number of students visiting at the moment. But if there's anything I can help you with, please do let me know. More? The hallway behind me leads to the Special Research Building.
That building is off limits, I'm afraid. The Institute conducts confidential research there. If you have any business with the staff inside, the guard there will be happy to help you. Okay, bud. Oh, okay, you. First you. Lionel. It's such a shame the wonders of fungi go unrecognized. Oh god, you're a mushroom guy. I've been trying to secure funding for my research, but to no avail. I swear my lab is the only one in the entire biochem building that gets so routinely snubbed. What gives? Professor Asmare? Professor Asmare, Professor Aureli? Professor Aureli and her just swimming in grants. But the limitless potential of fungi goes untapped for another day. Woe is me. This guy's on shrooms. I just don't understand it. Time and time again, they go unnoticed. Not even Tyan? Okay. Not even Tyan has anything nice to say about them. What is this? Some bizarre prejudice? Anti-funkism? Is there really no one else on this earth who appreciates them like I do? I mean, I like them on pizza. But standalone, not as much. Or mushroom sauce. Oh wait, there's a shop in there? Oh, cafeteria. Hi.
Everybody's gotta eat, right?
Motherfucker and a taco. Why is he holding it like that? What the fuck? Hello there, welcome to my kitchen. Meryl. Everyone loves the food we serve here, or at least I thought they did, but we have had one poorly looking dinner recently. He works in the special research building, and he's been eating a lot less lately. He looks terrible. He and his assistants always used to have these voracious appetites too. What happened to them? Oh.
What'll it be for today?
You're hinting at stuff. Nice. Hearty Doria. Restore. That's a huge... Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. Give me.
Thanks a bunch. What'll it be for today? Thanks a bunch.
That's a wrong button. Hey, that's gonna be rank 8. Nice.
That was delicious. Thank you.
Plus 25 ATS to all party members. Nice. Sugar is popular among the researchers here. Eggheads need their glucose. We try to give them a healthy dose without going too overboard. We've been getting a lot of tired-looking visitors lately too, so we're trying to make comfortable, easy-to-digest dishes for them. Oh, tell me about it. I eat so much goddamn sugar shit when I'm recording stuff. Okay, ma'am. Oh, I remember seeing you at the Orbital Cafe in Edith. I live here, Oh! It's her! I live over here in Basel. I didn't expect to see you here too. My family lives over in the capital, so I'm out there a lot, both to visit them and to do my civil engineering research. I'll be cooped up here for a while though. I've got a big paper to finish up. She's a student here, huh? We should try talking to her.
Can we talk?
A professor abusing their authority, you say? That's a bit of a stretch to me, not gonna lie. I can say for certain that Professor Arknights and Professor Tyan would never do that. It can't be them.
Oh, what makes you so sure of that?
Well, so Professor Arknight's a man of few words, so he can come across as kind of scary. But he means well, really. I mean, he's one of the greatest minds of our time. He lives and breathes science. And then Professor Tyan is just really friendly to everybody. He's always looking out for people. He's known the world over for his work in civil engineering and urban planning. The Basel Institute of Science certainly earns its reputation. Its faculty are all accomplished scientists and engineers in their own right. Yep, lots of famous people come to study and lecture here. Professor Callaghan's a real celebrity too. He's a real whiz when it comes to mechanical engineering. He's the brain behind the military's new weapons. Last I heard, though, his new big proposal got shot down in favor of someone else's. He didn't really take that very well.
Uh-oh.
But he's bounced back, from what I can tell. He's really putting his all into his new project. I'm really humbled to get to work with so many hardworking and talented people.
Hardworking and talented people can still be assholes. Are they good people, is what we're asking.
Could you maybe have phrased that a little less aggressively?
Well, thanks for taking the time to talk to us. You were a big help.
Okay.
It's already sounding interesting. Hey, bud. This door here leads to the special research building. They do a lot of top secret research in there, so it's close to the general public.
Seems this building requires a higher security clearance than the rest of the city.
Top secret, huh? Sounds like the perfect place to harass your coworkers and get away with it. Wouldn't jump to conclusions, but yeah, it's worth looking into. Let's ask around and see what the people around here know. Okay. Actually, this person is up on the second floor, so let's talk to you. I work as an assistant in Professor Acheta's lab over there. I've noticed some troubling things coming out of the other labs, though. This one woman, she's looked absolutely drained every day. I wish there was something I could do to help her, but I really shouldn't go butting into other labs' business. I just hope she has someone she can talk to, be it a coworker, a professor, or someone else. That's a bit fishy there. Might have to ask him about that.
Let me ask you something.
Workplace harassment? Goodness. I've heard these bits and pieces, but I'm a bit nervous to talk about it.
We won't tell anyone, don't worry. Anything helps.
I've heard loud shouting from one of the other labs. Yes, it stunned me out of the work I was doing. I heard stuff like, "You idiots, can't you do anything right? And you're a disgrace to the institute, get out." He's just lashing out at everything and everyone now. It's really disturbing.
Which professor was the one doing that?
I just can't say it, sorry. If they find out it was me, I'd have hell to pay. It's really gnawing at me. The abuse is only getting worse and worse from what I've told. I've heard the works fatigue, depression, exhaustion, even a couple researchers fainting on the job. The whole department looks visibly shaken these days. The stress is just too much for them. I've heard they'll all end up like Cindy. Cindy? What happened to her? She's at her breaking point, from what I hear. I hardly see her at the institute anymore. We've all been trying to support her however we can, but it's rough. It really is. Damn. Yeah, that's not good. Who's the professor helping her, out of curiosity? That would be Professor Esmeralda. She's in the bioengineering department. She's known the world over for her cutting-edge research. A real upstanding woman. She's always up to her neck in her own work, though. She probably doesn't know the extent of the abuse at the other labs. Yeah, thanks for filling us in. This will still help us a lot. Uh-huh. Oh, hey. How's it going?
Oh, hello everyone. I didn't think I'd run into you all here. We just finished touring the Epstein Foundation and ZTF branches here, so now we're taking a brief tour of the Institute. There's really not much we can do though, since we can't attend any of the lectures here. Being honest, it's rather boring. Boring for you, maybe. You sound like you already know about a lot of the stuff here. We're not as encyclopedic as you know. All this Epstein and ZCS stuff is brand new to me. She's just full of secrets, isn't she? But hey, we got to see and learn some really cool stuff because of it. Ren said she might have something extra special for us after we're done here too. Might is the keyword, mind. I can't make any promises. What does she mean by that? Beats me. I'm not too worried about her. Let her do her thing, and us do ours. Huh. You did promise me earlier, but I can't guarantee it'll happen just yet. You never know with how plans can change. Still, I can hardly think of a place in Basel I'm more interested in, so it's worth a shot. Uh-huh. What? So, how's everything been going on your end, Agnes? If it all gets to be too much, you can join back up with us, okay? Miss Perfect is Miss Popular too, huh? Thanks, Albert, but I'm fine right now, honestly. Well, alright. Glad to hear that. Uh-huh. Peace. Peace it out. Just, I worry sometimes. There's some dangerous stuff out there, so don't go charging into all that, okay? We'll always be here for you. The Epstein Foundation was really something special. We got to hear lots of interesting stories at the ZCF branch too. Ren said that her best friend works there even. She has so many of those connections, it's really mysterious, but hey, I'm not complaining. Mentioning Tita, huh? Oh, what the fuck? Hi? Are you okay, bud? Success! That was a super quick reaction there. Way quicker than I expected. That bodes well. It means it's even more flammable than I first thought. I've got a winner on my hands. Just gonna take a swig of my special juice to recharge, then I'll be right back in action. Moritz produced a vial of something from his coat pocket and downed it with gusto. Woo! Oh yeah, I can feel my cells supercharging. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Controlled substance? No worries there. Can't be controlled. If it's not for human consumption in the first place, what did you drink? I'm on to something with this. I swear, it's the perfect pick-me-up after my explosion test. It was meant to be, I tell you. What? Well. What? What did you down? What's Professor Aurelia's problem? I asked to study under her and she dismisses me like you're just an arsonist in a lab coat. What's so wrong about that? It's art. What's more beautiful than great balls of fire? They just let a kid with a gun in the university? That's normal. He works here. That's what chemistry boils down to. It's the subtle art of making things go boom. Surely a fellow chemist would understand. What the fuck? This guy's Oppenheimer, but not depressed. Professor Cronkite's... Professor... Oh, you meant our group. That's normal. Don't worry about it. We store our items in the butthole of holding. No one sees them. Professor Cronkite's theses are like these windows into the future. It's crazy just how smart he is. His foresight really helps him get ahead of the curve and develop new technologies before people even realize they need them. I doubt I'll ever be half the scholar he is, but I really want to learn what I can from him all the same. That factory is a relic of the past. It has nothing to do with me, and I have no reason to cling to it. Uh-huh. I wish Dad wasn't so darn stubborn. All I'm saying is that he should be more forward-thinking. But nope, he's always trying to push the factory onto me, trying to tie me down to his old business. Time marches on. If he doesn't get with the times, they'll leave him behind. Okay, second floor. Also. Can I... that's one of the big towers. Are you drawing it? Interesting. Damn. Okay. Can I go up?
The breeze here feels so nice.
Uh-huh. Can I go in? Oh, I can? Oh, shit. Okay. Nothing to do here, I guess. Not a single remark from anybody? Really? Okay. I was hoping I would trigger some conversations between the characters, but nope. Well, it's fine. That brings me to the second floor anyway. Oh? In here? With that guy? Sure. First you. Gimbat? One of my papers was published in the scientific journal Formula last month. It was about a hypothetical social experiment where you gather big data from personal computers and use data science to crunch the numbers. I'm honored that the scientific community received it so well. Even Professor Cronkite gave it a thumbs up. I still want to explore that concept some more though. I really want to use one of the giant orbital calculators they have in the labs there. I just can't, and that really grinds my gears. Uh-huh. I want to put my paper to practice with some simulations, but consumer-grade computers just don't have the power for it. I tried making a super optimized program for the number crunching I need, but that still wasn't enough. I need something bigger. I really wish I could use the lab facilities here, but they don't open those up to freshmen. I have to wait for those. I'm just dying to get my hands on one of those huge orbital calculators already. Uh-huh. Oh, Aurelia. I worry for her, I really do, but I just don't have the time to check up on her. Next time I see her, I think I'll recommend her these vitamins I like. I was on the advisory board for them actually. I do worry about how she's the only woman on her team. I don't want her to feel afraid to speak her mind on things. Mm-hmm. Oh? Who's over there? Oh, these three. Oh man, the Epstein tour was out of this world. I got to see some vintage movie quartz in there. How far we've come, huh? I didn't know that photos and videos were first developed for astronomy. But soon enough, it branched out into other things, and that led to orbital films as we know them today. It's just so cool to see how the medium took off. Glad to hear you're having fun. You bet. I know you're busy with work and all, but you should see the sights yourself, Agnes. Oh, we are taking the sights in, don't worry. I heard the Institute has the largest astral observatory in all of Calvard. I really want to go and see that now. Would we even be allowed inside, though? Yes. Indeed. Yo, Julian, did you get a look at that researcher who just walked by? She was a total knockout. She had that sciencey look to her with the glasses and the messed up hair. Is that not just me dreaming, is it? We've gotta be a match. Huh? Sorry, but I have no idea what you're on about. Is she more beautiful than the aerotram attendant you were fawning over half an hour ago? Dude, everybody here is a 10. There's something about this town, I swear. It's awakening something in me. Lyle, maybe quit while you're ahead. This guy. I always assumed the Institute was full of dudes. I didn't know there'd be so many chicks here too. And man, some of them are bombshells. Alright, that settles it. I'm applying to this place. Well, if that gets him studious. I've heard much about the Institute of Science, and I must say it does live up to its reputation. It's the highest seat of learning in Calvard, after all. You have many of the country's brightest minds all under one roof. We won't be able to see the entire thing in one trip, but I hope I can at least catch the highlights while we're here. Okay. Huh? Oh, Athena.
There you are. Wait. Wait. The guy is in front of the building looking for you, you ding-dong. What the hell? Well, okay, nothing new in these. Okay, the only thing left is over there then. Hi. Oh, Tyan. Network engineering is my forte, but I do a lot of work with the civil engineering guys too. Earthquake resistance, grid planning, that sort of thing. Professor Callaghan in particular, he's been a big help to me. He's been awfully irritable lately, but he's a good person deep down. Maybe he just needs a drink or two to unwind. Uh-huh. The orbital network is essential infrastructure now, and cities need to be designed around it. Network signal needs to reach every nook and cranny of the city, so that's lots of cables, lots of antennas, lots of planning. The computer science students here have been a big help with modernizing the grid. Right. Shut up, Aaron. Oh, hey? Professor Callaghan's kind of freaking me out nowadays. All of the other professors say he's a really nice guy, though. They talked about how he used to help mentor younger researchers at the Institute. Are they really talking about the same guy, though? All I get from him are evil glares, like he's fed up with me already. Yeesh.
Very well.
Okay, our suspect, I guess. Seeing those wide-eyed Aramis students visiting brings back memories. They came to visit when I was younger, just like them. Crazy how young they look. I'm only 2 or 3 years older than them. I wonder if I looked that young when I visited too. Their uniforms are really cute. Maybe that's what it is. Wait, am I oogling them? No, bad thoughts. Bad thoughts. What? Excuse me? Okay. If you need anything from me, I'll just be reading here. We do have plenty of papers here, though I don't know enough about them to make any recommendations. Do handle them with care, though. They're very important papers. Sounds like plenty of students are and faculty come his way. That tracks. Maybe he's overheard a word or two about the allegations.
Let me ask you something.
Huh. A power-tripping professor, you say? Well, if it were anybody, I'd put my money on Arknights. He's awfully quick to dismiss people, haughty in a word. Kind and helpful aren't exactly synonymous with them, at least from what I've seen and heard. I see. Have you heard anything about any of the other professors that might relate to these allegations? Let me think now. Well, I can't see Professor Aurelie doing anything like that. She's just a bundle of sunshine, not a mean bone in her body. Sometimes I even see her in here picking up research materials for her students. Then there's Professor Callaghan. He always made a point of helping out his assistants. He's certainly not a bad person in my view, but he's gotten a bit of a bad rap after his work went south. Thank you for sharing your experience with us. We greatly appreciate it. Alright, I think we've combed the area over pretty well now. Let's go sit down somewhere and try piecing things together. I recommend that open space at the front of the Institute grounds. I saw some benches there that would be used, that we could use. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay. No one left? No one left. Out here? No one left. Okay. Just in case. Let's use this one. This is the old one that I can toss away. Okay. Alright, we're about ready to sit down and get cracking. Well, that was pretty good. We got our hands on some nice info there.
We learned a lot of professors' names too. There's Professor Callaghan, the Engineering Science Authority, Professor Aureli in the Chemistry Department, Professor Cronkite, a well-respected expert in physical and orbital engineering, and Professor Tyen, an architectural researcher.
And then one Professor Esmerey over in Bio. They all sounded really capable, but of course the stat sheets don't tell the whole story. They all sounded like oddballs in their own right. I think we can pretty safely narrow the prep down to one of those 5.
I agree. We have pretty strong evidence to suggest that.
Alright, let's take our evidence from the top then. All the people we talked to, all the testimonies, they all had this one thing in common.
Ah, I see what you mean.
Downplaying the abuse. They had been threatened by the abuser. They didn't name the abuser. They didn't name the abuser. Not a single one named the culprit. Some of these guys knew who it was, but it kept sounding like they were too scared to name him. Would have made our job a hell of a lot easier if they just named the guy, but nope.
Yeah, now that you mention it, that is kinda weird. I can understand not wanting to be labeled a snitch, but it felt like there was more to it than that. They were afraid of the culprit, but you could tell they respected them too. They didn't want to sully their professor's good name.
And some people said the guy wasn't always like that. Something changed them. Probably the conflict over that proposal we heard about. Something about hard feelings. And one guy said they had to crunch after the proposal fell through. Telltale sign of abuse to me.
That does seem likely, though we can't say for certain what changed the professor's behavior. That would be a reasonable explanation. That said, no circumstance justifies such an abuse of power and status. This professor is truly incorrigible. So that's who you think the culprit is?
Yeah, you ask me, there is only one professor who fits the bill. Who was... God, I'm the shittiest with names. Not this guy, not this guy, not her. Associate Professor Esmerey. God, I'm probably gonna pick the wrong one. Yeah, that's what I thought. My memory for names is non-functional. It does not exist. It's like a colorblind person trying to differentiate colors. Anyway, that's why I made a save. I knew there was something gonna be like that. It's Callaghan. Jesus. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, blah 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 blah. There we go. Professor Callaghan's our guy.
He's one of the foremost authorities on engineering science, perhaps the smartest man in the whole field. I've seen him in the papers plenty of times before. He's always described as a savant, notably. He helped modernize the military's weapons and equipment.
But he's got revenge on the mind, sounds like. Some other professor one-upped him, and that's got him pissed. I get it sucks, but you'd think a world-renowned scientist would be less childish about it. You know a thing or two about that acting like a child, wouldn't you? I don't know, you usually call me a grandpa. Which is it, bud?
Is now the time? So, what do we do now? We have all the recordings of the people we talked to. All points to Professor Callaghan being the suspect.
So what's our next move? Do we hunt down our client next and give them the tapes? Nah, I'm thinking we get Professor Callaghan's opinion on it without accusing him directly. We nudge him in the right direction and he might just turn himself in.
What do you mean?
Simple. We tell him about the abuse rumors going around, we talk about all these exhausted students, and he connects the dots on his own. Failing that, well, we already know it's him. He's bound to figure out his reputation's on the line the more he hears about this. If he's smart, he'll fess up. So that's what we do. We give him a subtle little nudge, and he does all the work Elsheim wanted for us. 2 birds with 1 stone right there.
That sounds really scheming. I'm not so sure we're the good guys all of a sudden. Well, it is a quintessentially Spriggan-like way of solving a problem.
Fine by me. To the Power Trippers lab then? Actually, where is it? I don't remember seeing it while we were taking our tour.
I suspect it's in the special research building. We need some form of clearance to enter, of course. We passed by a door with a guard in front earlier. They won't let any ordinary civilian inside. I suspect we would need an A rank card, at the very least. It was hard enough for us to get a C rank card. I think getting an A rank one is off the table. What should we do then? Maybe wait for him to leave the building and ambush him?
Nah, old Van's the man with a plan. All that matters is that we get inside the building. Doesn't matter how we do it. And being a Spriggan, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Vaughn? You're kinda scaring me with that smile there. We defer to you. What's your strategy, Master Spriggan?
So, first we just roll up to the building like anybody else would. Once we get there, we convince the guard to let us in. Just act naturally, and we're golden.
What?
What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What are you gonna do? Excuse me, is this where we can find Professor Callaghan? We're here to speak with him. Right, yes. May I see your card, sir? Of course. The man handed over his certification card. C rank. I'm sorry, but I can't let you in without the proper security clearance. If you don't mind me asking, what business do you have with him to begin with? Glad you asked. We're here on behalf of the Principality of Elsheim. We figured there was an appointment for us, but we just now found out they didn't set anything up. Sorry for the inconvenience. We wanted to inquire about Professor Callaghan's new research. It's caught our investors' interests. His findings have seismic implications. Even the Shifa revolution would be small potatoes compared to this. So we looked into meeting with him and collaborating on his research. Only to learn that Marduk was interested in the same thing. So now we've got ourselves a 3-way partnership here.
I am here on the Marduk company's behalf. I'm a concierge in their employ.
So, you're meeting with him to discuss a grant, is that right? I'm a bit surprised to hear about Elsheim and Marduk are collaborating on this, but, well, strange things have happened, I guess. I apologize for the inconvenience. That said, who are these children with you? Sure they're not employees.
Pardon? I'm not a kid, I'm just short.
Sure. They're associates of the Elsheim VIP. Pardon them. They're here on Elsheim's behalf as well, so they were looking to sit in on our meeting. This is a little awkward though. We came all the way from Elsheim just to get turned away at the door on technicality. I'm not sure what to tell them when we get back home. I really am sorry. There's clearly been some kind of mix-up here. Your arrangement might have been lost in the shuffle with all the RMS students visiting. You must have been issued the same rank card as them by mistake. I'll go clear this up with Professor Callaghan. 1 minute, please. Of course, we'll be waiting. You sure you're okay with him calling you your bluff? Of course. Who's he to turn down grant money? That ain't what we're really here for, but he just has to take the bait. Thank you for your patience. The professor would like to meet with you at once. Go right in. Thank you very much. Well, that worked. Van rolled on that 20 on that. I can't believe you managed to deceive your way past someone again. I love how she's like the little angel on one shoulder. Just like, I am so disappointed in you. You're doing bad things again. Hey, nothing I said was a lie. Not my fault if someone else takes what I said the wrong way. Bet you tell yourself that every single time, huh? Yeah, you must be a real pro at this. I mean, it's not something to be proud of. As your sudden embarrassment suggests. I wish you would at least stop to think about the bad influence you might be having on Fairy.
So you're trying to blame all of this on me, are you?
Oh, Jesus. He's very pissed.
Not at all. I'm in no way trying to suggest your latest research is the cause. If anything, the approach you're taking with your latest project rather fascinates me.
Does it now?
Oppressive man.
That being said, work on my own project has reached a critical juncture. I cannot afford any issues with net traffic at this time.
That certainly sounds like blame to me, Arknight. You may be one of Professor Hamilton's students, but that doesn't give you the right to...
Sorry for the delay. Oh. Who the devil are you? This is a restricted area, you know? Not to worry, we have permission to be here. Could either of you direct us to Professor David Callaghan's office? Ah, so you're the ones who just heard about. We're finished here, Arknight. Now if you would all follow me. Yang, Professor Arknight and Callaghan. Huh? Funny running into you guys here. Oh. Oh, Jesus, hi. Whoops. We could say the same thing. Mr. Arknight, do you have business here? QUATRE. What are you doing here, Salesian? And who are those people with you? There are students here on an educational visitation from the capital. I've been assisting them during their stay. Professor Arknight was gracious enough to extend us an invitation to visit him when we happened to see each other in town. So we asked Mr. Salesian if he could lead the way. I do not believe I invited anyone but you, nor did I imply we could meet quite this soon. But I suppose chasing you away here would be more work than just humoring you. Very well, follow me. Really? It would be nothing short of incredible to see your work up close, Professor Arknight. Well, we'll get out of your hair now. We apologize for the interruption. I can see that you're very busy, but it would be a pleasure to speak more on another occasion, Professor Callaghan. Oh? I suppose that can be arranged. Thanks, Ren. It must be nice to have enough free time to spend on such frivolous nonsense as educational visitations. Well, come with me. I want to make this brief. Of course, Professor.
Wait.
Oh, hi, you're staying?
I'd like to listen in on this conversation too, if you don't mind. As their guide, I suspect it has everything to do with me.
Oh no. Juan just looks away.
Take a 10-minute break. Do not return late.
Jesus. Yes, Professor. Excuse us. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of servers. Alright, David.
As you know, my name is David Callahan. I believe you're here to talk about Elsyme and Marduk investing in my research.
Sure.
That makes for a very interesting combination, if you don't mind me saying. What exactly led to this?
Is that what you were told? There seems to have been a misunderstanding then. QUATRE looking at him. I'm about to murder this guy. We are currently working for Elsyme, and we do have a Marduk employee with us, but that's all. But what? We're currently in the middle of an investigation, you see, and a lead happened to bring us here. Wanted to follow up on a rumor that some extreme abuse of power has been taking place in a laboratory here. Huh. That's the face of a guy who's got something to tell. Who asked you to investigate this? Couldn't tell you. Didn't leave their name. But they did tell us all about what's been happening. We've heard all about the ridiculous workloads and insane hours they and their colleagues have been forced to endure. About how they're never allowed any rest, are woefully underpaid, and how they receive vicious, constant verbal abuse from their superior. Even to the point that someone collapsed from overwork and has been driven to the brink of suicide. That's just... We have all the testimony and evidence we need to act if that's what it comes to. But we thought it'd be better to come and hear your thoughts first. Excuse me?
It's not too late to turn things around. So many people we spoke to were quick to say that you weren't always like this. They mentioned how they almost had trouble believing just what you've become. We could see how afraid people are of you and how they dislike what you've become. But at the same time, we could see how deeply they respect you too.
We're not heroes of justice like the cops or the guild. We're just about finding common ground and putting things to right. As long as you're willing to work with us, we can... That is enough! Don't talk to me about respect and immediately resort to blackmail. I cannot believe one of my assistants would try to set me up like this. Unbelievable! I give them a golden chance to help me obtain glory beyond their imagination, and this is how they choose to repay me.
Oh? Where's she looking at? How could you say that?
You know we've got evidence of what you're doing, right? Sure you want to pick this fight? Do what you will with your evidence. All I have to do is cover it up. No one's going to believe some lowly assistants over an esteemed professor.
Professor.
I'm what? No, 2 mere steps away from completing my research, and they pick now to sabotage my efforts? Very well. Then damn the human cost. I'll start working them to the bone and make up for their...
Just listen to yourself, Professor.
Thank you, QUATRE.
What has gotten into you? You used to be so kind and supportive. Professor Hamilton held you in such high regard. Even though I was one of her students, you would still take the time to look after me. I just can't understand why all you do lately is spit in the face of her achievements.
QUATRE, I suspected as much.
Sorry. That's a private matter between us. But please, at least stop and think about how you're treating the people who work under you. They took their positions because they dreamed of being like you. Don't belittle them or their work.
Salesian. Don't tell me what I can and can't do, you third-rate apprentice!
Oh. Okay, he's dead. I'm about to murder the guy.
QUATRE, what do you think you're doing?
Listen, asshole.
You're talking to the famous David Callahan.
I wonder, did Agnes earlier look at her little bag? Did the Genesee glow up maybe?
The preeminent scholar of engineering science and military technology, who has long upheld the very foundation of this nation's national defense.
Oh god, this guy's lost.
I've had enough of youngsters like Cronkite and Esmeralda acting like they're above me after all I've achieved. My latest research will propel Calvard to even greater heights, change the power balance of the entire continent. Why can no one understand just how much of a privilege it is to help with that?
Professor.
Well, you're free to have whatever lofty goals you want. But I think we've had our 10 minutes, don't you?
Oh.
They heard all of it. We came here to explain the situation and offer a solution we thought would benefit everyone. You're welcome to try and cover up all the evidence and testimonies we've gathered, but I promise you, it ain't gonna be easy. If you're as close to this revolution as you claim to be, then I'd give it another thinking through if I were you. I'm done wasting time with you. I will be raising the issue of your illegal trespassing and appalling brazenness with Dr. Thousand. Wait, Doctor? Mr.? Mr. Thousand, sorry. Admit that I may have been a little too harsh. But as long as you intend to cling to Professor Hamilton instead of aiming for something more, I have no interest in you. Unless you now see the benefits of developing your talents under me, after all. What, after the slap? I would wager that would be a far better use of your time than waiting like a little girl for an old woman who's long gone.
Excuse me. QUATRE. Pardon us.
What an asshole! What a fucking asshole!
Like a little girl.
There you are.
So this is what it looks like inside, huh?
We've been in here.
It's so cool seeing the observatory. Is that the telescope?
She's so excited.
That's right. Professor Hamilton had it specially made.
I'm sorry you had to witness that earlier, but I'm impressed you knew where to find me.
I just had a feeling. We're happy to forget what we saw as long as you forget about us forcing our way into the research building.
Van, behave. You can go ahead and have a seat over there. I'll go make us some tea. So there aren't actually any astronomy professors here? Not at the moment. I'm the only one who comes here every day right now. But there was a time when quite a few researchers and students who all adored Professor Hamilton would come. Even Professor Callaghan would from time to time. Oh! He never used to be like he is now. He's always been Professor Hamilton. He's always seen Professor Hamilton as a rival, sure. But it used to be the friendly kind of rivalry that was beneficial to both sides. He taught me so much too. He really must have changed then.
Yeah, from that to the uptight, abusive asshole we saw earlier, some kind of fall.
Professor Hamilton left the Republic 2 years ago, if I recall.
And you're one of her students.
That's right. I owe more to her than I can ever hope to repay. I've been looking after the observatory and her house since she left the country. Though I think it's debatable whether I'm doing a good job of it. The CEO of Burn, Mr. Thousand, is also one of the directors on the Institute's board. And he told me that he's considering shutting this place down because of
few people are using it. Oh no. That's why I've been doing all kinds of miscellaneous tasks to score points with him. That's awful. I really am sorry about that earlier though. I ended up interfering in your investigation by jumping in, didn't I? If I hadn't said anything... Don't sweat it. We ended up getting some useful info out of that whole outburst. My guess is you've noticed this by now too. But his poor attitude isn't the only bad thing going on with him. You really think so? I have the same feeling. It would explain why someone as respected has stooped to such irrational behavior. Feels like the question is, what is he trying to do that he's willing to go so far off the deep end for it? The computer hardware in his laboratory was state-of-the-art. I suspect he's using it to perform vast calculations, the kind that would be equally difficult to properly manage. I agree. I've never seen a simulation of this extent before, and it seemed even that wasn't getting the results he wanted. He couldn't be... No, but that would... I see now. She knows something. Probably something related to Marduk. Or that she heard at Marduk. Well, we better keep an eye on that guy for a while. We ain't in Basel for that long, but we're gonna be here for the next couple of days at least. Feels like we can afford to scratch each other's backs a bit, yeah? Whether that CEO wants us to or not. Alright. I do have my doubts about you, but I believe that Agnes is worthy of my trust. So if anything comes up, I'll be sure to let you know, to keep what the professor left behind safe, if nothing else. Nothing comes from not being honest with yourself, you know. We'll be counting on you, QUATRE. Sure seems like he's being honest with himself to me. Not trusting you is the right call. Oh, you are very much in the same boat with how boorish you are. Excuse me. You're trying to pick a fight, kiddo. That's only proving my point, you know. She's curious about the telescope. Are you interested in a telescope? I was just wondering what it's like, that's all. It's only just past 5 o'clock, so we won't be getting a great view of the stars quite yet. But come with me, you still might be able to get a good view of the Great Shadar Triangle? Okay, the Great Shadar Triangle. Really? Yay! Aww. Of course the two kids of the group would hit it off. You're also still a damn kid from my perspective. By the way, Agnes, was it just me or did you seem surprised by something when that professor was shouting up a storm? It wasn't just you. I cannot believe one of my assistants would try. Okay, yeah. That. Oh, it did glow up. So I picked then of all times to shine. It's not doing it now though. Do you think it could just be a coincidence? Oh no, nothing is a coincidence with that thing. You're gonna wonder. Not like it'd be the first time it's shown at no time, like when we first ran into Grimcat.
Whoa! What's this room for?
Oh god. Hi.
Odette? What brings you all here?
Found you! We've been looking for all of you.
We couldn't find you anywhere in the main building, so we wondered if you might be here.
Sorry for putting you guys out.
Well, not all of us are here for you.
So this is their giant telescope. I've seen one in the Imperial Museum too, but it's so cool.
Oh, can we take a look through it?
It's nice seeing this place this lively again. It's been so long.
Mm-hmm. "6:10 p.m. Okay, everybody going home? Well, to their respective hotels. She's a bit lost in thought. She's very observant. As always. Okay.
Well, we'll be going back to our hotel now.
Sure thing. Try not to stay up too late just cause no one's keeping an eye on you.
That telescope was amazing though, wasn't it? I wish we could have had another look through it before we left. How about you come and walk around with us some on the last day, Fairy? We'd love to have you. Really? Your work sounds amazing, so I'd like that a lot.
I'll just leave playtime to the kids then. I'm more in the market for a place centered to adults. Hell, you wanna join in on the fun, Four Eyes? I would never want to go to such a place.
That sounds like it'd be kind of fun in its own way.
Oh, Jesus.
It was nice to finally meet the famous Rosette too. Maybe we could talk some more about another...
Oh, she's lost in thought.
Oh, yes, I would like that very much indeed. Yay, then it's happening.
Uh-huh. And you?
Did you notice?
Yeah? You managed to learn anything on your end?
I'm afraid not. We heard something interesting from that genius professor, but that's about it. I'm not going to have much free time here, however, so I'm going to have to leave it to that nose of yours this time.
Dumping all the work on me, Great.
Here's the tram. Then we bid you all farewell. I should be able to meet you tomorrow morning at around 8 o'clock. I know it's a little early for good nights, but I hope you all have one regardless.
Same to you. See you tomorrow.
Sleep tight. Bye-bye.
Oh. Okay. So, what's eating away at you, phony maid? Phony maid!
Is something up?
Can't hide a thing from him.
I should have realized I wouldn't be able to keep my concerns a secret. To tell you the truth, I'm getting a peculiar sense of déjà vu from what's happening here in Basel.
Uh-huh.
Déjà vu?
Your main job's being a concierge, but you also handle crisis management all over the country, right? So which does this horrible net and distribution network issue make you think of more? Liberal 6 years ago, or Crossbow 4 years ago?
You're proving perceptive and knowledgeable beyond belief.
I'm sure I've heard both of those things before, but...
Yeah, I think Cao's mentioned them at some point too. The former was when all orbital power was shut off by the appearance of an ancient floating city. The latter was when the orbital network was used to perform a man-made miracle. I never witnessed them firsthand, so there's a lot of gaps in what I know. But both were caused by things you wouldn't think could exist. Man, I think you'd made both events up if I didn't know it better. I know what happened a year and a half ago in Crossbell, and that's just as batshit crazy on paper.
Oh, when the whole continent was hacked? Or whatever the word is?
I'm afraid I can't answer most of your questions because they would contain classified information. However, I believe this may end with a crisis different from the ones that Mr. Arknight mentioned.
Huh.
Well, Miss Perfect's genesis started glowing again. There's bound to be something. No way this ends without giving us a headache. Yeah, we're gonna need to be ready for trouble. You're gonna head out somewhere now, right? I'll come with you if you want.
Again, you are perceptive beyond belief.
We might have only met in person recently, but I've known you for a real long time now. Whenever you stumble on a major problem brewing, you gotta report it to HQ, right?
Correct. What is happening here certainly falls under Code E of our regulations. But I see no harm in having someone with me during my report. We could also patrol the area at the same time. Does that sound all right?
More than all right. Let's get going. Oh, wait! It's not just you two here, you know? Don't even think of leaving us out. I don't mind taking one of you, but the other's gonna have to stay behind. Someone will need to be available if Agnes or that boy we met decides to call.
Right, that makes sense.
Fine, then, come on. Who are you taking? Well, for this, I'm actually gonna take you, Aaron. You have connections to Tsao and that kind of thing, and you're kinda a tiny bit more on the know, so... So, where do we have to go to even give this report? Your company HQ is so far away. I would have thought you'd just call them.
There's a bit of a process involved for security reasons. For starters, we need to leave the city toward the canyon. This needn't take priority over any other work you would like to do, however.
I see now. Got it. We'll head over once we've walked around a little then. Oh, hi. Okay, no nighttime activities here. Only main quest and NPCs. And a side quest there. Oh, I can go to...
Off we go.
I'm curious. Oops. Oh, shit. Okay. I was just curious.
What are we waiting for?
But let's go in order. Let's start from here. Let's see about this place. These grid issues are getting even worse. It's really starting to bug me. I took a look around the city just to make sure it wasn't some kind of wiring issue. Sure enough, it isn't. No fraying, no deformation, no nothing. Whatever the problem is, it's not something new parts would fix.
Professor Hamilton is an inspiration to us all, but it's kind of strange. She doesn't feel distant or unapproachable at all. She's kind and cheerful despite her stature. Even the more crookedy artisans can't help but respect her. I just worry about her sometimes. She's very determined, very headstrong, and that does sometimes put her at an odds with others. Young QUATRE looks up to her an awful lot. He may very well grow up to be just like her.
We've been having some power issues lately, so my boss told me to look into it. I thought it might be a problem with the wiring here at the shop, but nope, everything looks fine on our end. It's really stumping me. What's going on? Well, something is using a lot of power, that's what's going on. It's causing problems in the whole net then. Long day, I've had my son on my mind. I wanna talk to him when I get home. But what do I even say? He's studying over at the Institute of Science these days, but we couldn't disagree more on engineering. He's big on innovating, finding the new big thing. But me? I'm a more traditional guy. I take pride in the family art I've inherited. I'm not trying to pressure him into taking over the shop, but I think he's hearing me that way. It's a puzzle, I tell ya.
Oh hey, you're here. I'm really glad I was able to help out Dad today. I'm gonna start pulling my own weight. I used to just do grocery runs when people would need it, but now they're busier than ever. They really appreciate it now. They really look busy today too. Oh, maybe I should try making them lunch someday. I think they'd like that. Uh-huh.
I thought you'd have called it for the day. Our workers you lot are, huh? Just between you and me, keep an eye on QUATRE, will ya? He shouldn't have to take on all that responsibility at his age, if you ask me. It's like he never got to be a kid. Seeing him all stressed out and overworked just makes me sad. There's a little geezer with none of that youth left. What's QUATRE crunching for? You shouldn't have to stay so late at the Institute. I get it's important to him. He wants to follow in the professor's footsteps with all his research there. Just, I am making the kids wait, but this deadline is non-negotiable. Speaking of kids, I hear Milia was up to something earlier today. Most of the time she's a model daughter. She helps me with the shopping, the cooking, and the cleaning. But every now and then I hear just the strangest things about what she's up to. I kinda know it worries me sometimes. He's fine. Okay, same thing.
Careful up there, Riel. I really want to see that the machine from up there too. But everyone says it's too dangerous, I gotta wait. When I'm older, I'm gonna work here like Riel does, and then I can see all the cool stuff I want.
Right.
That's a plan. Can I? Oh, I can. Hi.
Oh, I think we're almost done for the day. I hate making Nat wait like this. I really am glad I started working here though. I remember being scared half to death over how I'd handle the pressure. It's been really tough work for sure, but it's so rewarding, and I can feel myself getting better day by day. Plus I've made friends with QUATRE and so many others.
Push the character out of the way. Okay. Who the fuck? Is that a suspicious dude? Percy? What the fuck? Cutscene?
So this way leads down a mine, does it? That would make an excellent backdrop for a game, but nah, it's probably too dangerous down there.
What are you up to there? Random ass place to be hanging around.
Oh, you came. Thank you so much for helping me out again. How do you mean?
Oh, you're the puzzle game guy, aren't you? What are you doing out here in Basel this late at night?
My request? Are you not here for it then?
You had a... Oh, sorry, I've never even noticed it. That's on me for not checking properly.
Don't worry about it. I'm working on a new mystery game right now, and I thought a nice dark setting like this would be perfect for it. I'm recruiting testers right now, actually. I put a request out to you in the hopes you'd be able to help out again. I'd really appreciate it if you could lend me a hand. If you'd like, I can explain it to you and we can go from there.
Okay. That would have been on the board, but I guess I skipped that part. Works for me.
I worked with a really bright friend of mine on this concept, so if I can iron out the kinks, I'm sure it'll be a hit. You'll solve a series of puzzles. You'll solve a series of puzzles, all while using these special gimmicks that fit Basel hand in glove.
Yeah? What kind of gimmicks are we talking?
Well, it would spoil the fun if I just told you. Here, have this leaflet.
Okay. Let's see here.
Urgent message from HQ. Catch the rogue hacker on the loose in Basel. HQ will track the target's movements and relay them to you ASAP. All transmissions will be sent in code to avoid leaking information, decode the message, and apprehend the hacker.
Secret agents, huh? Alright, I'll bite.
And decoding our messages forms the puzzle aspect of the game. Exactly. Sounds fun, right? I think we really knocked it out of the park with this one. So, what do you think? Interested in giving it a shot?
Okay. I finished the latest version of my AR mystery game and I'd love for you to test it out. If you solve all the puzzles and give me your thoughts on the experience, I'd be happy to reward you. I'll be waiting at the tunnel in the artisanal district. Okay, law. Mostly. Or only law. Sure, we got our other work taken care of. Why not? Awesome! I was hoping you'd be up for it. Let me put your names down under the tester group real quick. There's another tester working through the game right now, so see if you can solve the puzzle before they do. I see. I didn't realize we weren't the only testers at the moment. Yeah, I'm sending applications all over the place. My other tester started just a few minutes ago. I've got a special reward for whoever beats the game first, so good luck. Huh. Then on his own now, isn't it? Well, good luck. I'll be watching from the sidelines to make sure everything's running smoothly. And there he goes. So now what? We don't even have a first message yet. This is true. He did say that HQ would send us a message, but how? What the fuck? HQ to Spriggan. We found traces of the hacker in the artisanal district. Investigate the suited triad. Whoa, I didn't recognize this address. I don't recognize this address at all. I think it really is him. This first riddle should be easy to solve. I imagine it's like a warm-up. Makes sense. Let's get cracking then. The suited? Oh, whoops. Ah, all the way over there, huh? I was thinking chimneys, but okay. Right next to this, sure. Well, if there ever were a suited triad, this be it. Not the easiest first riddle in the world. There are chimneys everywhere around here. Also a thing I was thinking. Too many chimneys around, which ones? But okay. Indeed, it does make sense for a district this industrious. And it looks like we're not the first to make it this far either. Also, again, I would like to say this quest would be much funner if not for the quest marks. Oh, him. I walked around this damn place for ages and it was right here this whole time. Oh, looks like it threw the other tester for a loop. And here's the next set of instructions. It's almost like he's watching us. Normally I would assume the same, but imagine at least one of us would have noticed them if they were tracking us by hand. I think we're receiving the messages automatically based on our CFAS location data. That might be giving him too much credit, no offense to him. No, I think this is the work of his helper. Must be a network expert. Kitty. Got a lot to think about once this is done, but that can wait. Let's look at this next message real quick. The hacker is long gone from this area, unfortunately. We've picked up another trail elsewhere in the artisanal district, though. Investigate the Bat's Roost. B-A-T? Okay. Yeah, go fig. Of course there's more to that. And talk about cryptic. The hell's a bat? All caps? Ordinarily I would assume the mammal, but given how it's written, I imagine it's alluding to something else. And at any rate, we didn't encounter any bats in the mine, if memory serves. Those letters do ring a bell. Where have I seen them before? Nah, I got nothing. The roost part makes me think there's some place they all come back to, or that they're normally out about. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that fits the description. This one sounds more specific. Aerotram, yeah. Basel Aerotram Terminal. Well, this is the Aerotram station. And I think we're struck gold here. Ah, right, that does make sense. BAT is an acronym for Basel Aerotram. Oh, the AT is Aerotram? Okay. I guess it fits. Alright, yeah, makes sense that this is the roost. They all stop here. And boom, there's the next message. The hacker has made their way toward Newtown. Board the tram and pursue them. Straightforward enough, this one. Yeah, let's hop on. Okay. This does offer an exceptional view, especially at night. Oh, I see a familiar face that took the train just before us. Let's see here. Well, if it ain't the army's kid we bumped into earlier. He's been a step ahead the whole way from the looks of it. Well, I'm not about to let some snot-nosed runt like him out with me. Let's get moving. Man, I remember when I was all held up about beating people to the punch like that. Youth, huh? I think of a zing, but you made fun of yourself well enough as is. Fuck's sake. It looks like they've already made their move. Looks like it. So, now what? We found new traces of the hacker. Disregard the kitty for now. Your target is Z-Cat number 1. The Formula 1 car? Disregard the... Oh, that's what it is. It might have to write it out on paper. This one would have been too much for the small fry's brain. How cruel. I got a pretty good idea of where the objective is. I can see it on that sign over there. Let's head over and take a look. A cat, huh? But what does that have to do with the orbital net? Oh, her. Yep, it's the Formula 1 car. Oh, hi. How's it going, Albus? And here we are. Z-Cat number 1 minus the cat, Z1 race car. So you just cut the cat, huh? Almost too easy. Our next message should be arriving shortly. Yep. Stay sharp, gang. Oh, he's also here. Well, that was anticlimactic. Let's see here. Yo, you in the game too? Yeah, guess so. Didn't know there were other people doing this. The hacker got away, but their target tracks are fresh. They should still be nearby. Head for coordinate marker... Okay, redacted WX... Redacted BC. Okay, it's corrupted. WXBC? Well, what the hell is this? Doesn't make a lick of sense. But I really don't want to lose to these guys. Gotta think this one over. Well, I'm heading out. Catch you later. Have fun. Best of luck out there. Puzzling time. Let's start with the easiest stuff first. I suspect that we need to fill the square marks with letters. Once we complete the square, the phrase will come together. Yeah, and once we have the full phrase, the rest is a cakewalk from there. Let's follow the code and see what we find. Ah, oops. Oh, was like, he moved? Okay. He's pacing back and forth. Oh, this guy's out here. Okay. So, first floor's Vern Arms, second is Vern Store, and the building itself is Vern Plaza. Vern Arms, or VA, that lines up with the code. It's not too hard if you know your way around. Again, this would have been much more fun to figure out if not for the marker. You made good time on this puzzle, from the looks of it. Would you look at that? Another message. P.S. From the engineer. A pair of ZTF goggles will spell your way. ZTF goggles can be found at the Vern store, if memory serves. We heard about them earlier, didn't we? Yes, ZTF is like Liberal Kingdom's principal engineering company. They were notable for building the first Olber airships. So now we got librarian Goods in the picture. That really makes me think it's her. Anyhow, let's go get those goggles. Like Tita's goggles? Original goggles? Hey, quick question. You guys stock ZTF goggles? We sure do. Here's a pair for you. They will spell your way. The riddle said, is there writing on them? I don't see anything on the frame, so... Oh, the lens perhaps? Bingo! Check this shit. Await the arrow tram. The bench will beckon. Guess we just gotta follow the breadcrumbs now. The arrow tram is just up the stairs. Let us make haste. Oh, there he is. VA. They don't mean Vern Arms, do they? What else could it be? I hate this puzzle shit. I don't get these riddles at all. Oh, looks like we're a step ahead this time. Let's hurry. Gotta let the kid show us up. Roger, roger. Oh, I can go in and chat with him? Hold on. From the engineer, a pair of ZTF goggles will spell your way. What do ZTF goggles have to do with anything? I hate stupid scavenger hunts like these.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up, you're enjoying yourself. Oh! You little shit. Hi. Well, if it ain't the student council prez. Figured you had a hand in this.
You caught me. Good evening, Spriggan.
So, little Miss Violet was behind it all, huh? Feels oddly appropriate. I'm flattered to hear that from Langport's own little prodigy. So how do you get roped in all of this? Well, I happen to know the game master through the net, you see. He'd been putting out all these fascinating riddles online. I figured I might as well reach out to him. We got in touch and eventually came up with the ideas of this game. And what better setting for a cyber-themed story than Basel? I even got to try out this new mail API that I've been tweaking with. I learned quite a lot from this little exercise. Do you just know everyone over? Jeez. I did learn about your hacking exploits as Kitty through MK's database, but didn't realize your talent spanned far more than just security. Thank you. I still have much to learn, of course. Took him long enough. And there he is. Must have fell behind somewhere. Huh, I was wondering why you were here. This was just an excuse to work with that Percy guy, wasn't it? This is all just stupid. The council president broke our own curfew for this shit. Oh, don't single me out, you meanie. I just so happened to hear from someone about a bored-looking army student wandering around the city past curfew. I imagine my shock upon learning it was none other than you. So, James, did you have fun being a naughty little boy? Barely felt a thing. All that effort for a dud of a game. Oh, could have sworn I heard you wrecking your brain a bit at some of those riddles there. Okay, fine. They did make me think a little, kinda.
That's excellent news. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear it.
Wait, so did you really make that auto-send API thing for the emails? Like, you made that from scratch? How the hell are you even real? No wonder Ronald and I don't measure up. Well, fine, I admit it, you're pretty damn good.
Aw, thanks. But flattery will get you nowhere, mister. Oh, and would you mind keeping tonight our little secret? I'm not sure what I'd say if, as you mentioned, everyone found out I was breaking my own rules.
Sure, just as long as you keep me a secret too.
I'm not privy to the specifics here, but it looks like they've worked things out.
Yeah, just kids being kids. Ronald, eh? So he's the other brain cell in James's group. At least things have settled down now. Percy shortly arrived on the scene and the participants gave him their impressions of the game. Well, good work everyone. And thank you for the rave reviews. I owe a special shout out to Ren. Without her, none of this would have been possible.
Oh, think nothing of it. Thank you for having me. If you ever get the idea for some other game, do let me know.
You got it. Thanks a bunch. Man, I never thought my online friend would be a high schooler. You're really something special. I mean, how the heck did you learn so much about the Orbalnet at your age? Let's not go there. Let's not go there. I feel like you're gonna leave me behind if I'm not careful. I gotta branch out and level up my programming skills. Best of luck with that, pal. Gotta say, this was all pretty fun. I'll be down to try whatever you come up with next. Thank you. I still have a lot of kinks to iron out for sure, but I might be able to go public soon. It's almost ready for average Joes and Janes, I think. Now, here's a little prize for you guys, since you got here first and all. Again, thank you so much for participating. Look forward to the next game. With the game wrapped up, Percy excused himself to mull over his feedback, and Ren and James snuck back into the hotel for the night.
That's a wrap.
QA testing again.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Okay. Well, that's the side objective. Nothing else. Nope. Alright, time to talk to the people. See what's up. Holy fuck, 76 hours already? Do I even dare look at the dashboard? 35%. That didn't move. Oh hey, it's Dick!
So, those guys at the pavilion were actually real car racers. I heard them talking about how they came from the capital and stuff. Man, I wish I could go there and race the real thing too. I wanna grow up already.
He wants to be a big dick. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Why?
I've got the Orbital lights, Orbital appliances, a good chunk of my home is wired up. They say smaller products tend to be less reliable, but not Vern's. They're really built to last, and they're full of nifty features too. I've been shopping to kill some time. It wasn't all a waste though. I got plenty of handy things at the Vern Company store.
Sure. Hi, Elvis. Looks like everything's fine over here. But no matter how many rounds I do, I can't shake these nerves in my head. And today's unexplained incidents and the whole place just feels wrong. I don't like it. So the guilds caught on too, have they? Figures.
The Bracer Guild is astute as ever. Shall we head to the Southern Canyon path after making another round?
Sounds good to me. Might as well bring out the truck for that. There's a bunch of stuff we can't explain. The monsters are just the latest headache. Could it be all be connected, or am I just overthinking it? De Niro. Sometimes I drop by at night to... This store has almost become my life. That's not too weird, is it? Man, I wonder if I count as a regular now. I come here too often. You reckon the pharmacist knows me by name? Compared to her, I'm just... She really isn't that much older than me. But she has her dream job and everything. She's amazing. Uh-huh. Ma'am? I went to college here in Basel, so I'm honored that I got to practice my craft here too. I was almost gonna work in Remiferi after I did a foreign semester there, but Basel gave me an offer and I jumped at it. It's just so exciting being able to work with the cutting edge of the industry, factoring the academy too, and it's a deeply fulfilling job.
Hello.
Hello. I already bought everything, right? Yeah.
Thanks for shopping.
Very well.
No worries. Already bought everything you had on offer. Education industry partnership is a big tenet here at Vern, so we're actively cooperating with the Institute on a variety of projects. That's one of the big reasons why we're able to innovate so much as we do. A lot of students land jobs at Vern straight out of college. That builds a really strong alumni network too. I have a ton of colleagues both here at Vern and at the Institute. I might be more of a manager nowadays, but beyond that, I'm part of the bridge connecting the two sides together. I find it really fulfilling.
Hello there.
Okay.
See you again. Hello there. See you again.
Sure. Got all of that stuff already. I'm conducting research into the unexplained reactions we observed when drawing energy from Sepith. It's just one of Orbital Power's many mysteries that forms one of the Foundation's goals, shedding light on how our modern world really works. It certainly isn't easy though. We have to commission these massive facilities just to analyze microscopic reactions. Is there really nothing I can do? How did it come to this?
Right.
Interesting. It's good that we're ahead of Reinford in small arms sales now, but we don't know what to make of Marduk yet. They're starting to rack up some market share now, but their inner workings are still a mystery, to say nothing of their schematics. And now that they have government backing themselves, we need to take them seriously.
Do you know what you want?
Oh, he's permanently now in the list. But just like with the reset the last time, I cannot buy him a new weapon. He's already decked out. Damn, son. These are definitely new models of stuff. Sorry, reset. Can I... I was like, can I go in here? Definitely new models of weapons. Ma'am? Another slog at work today. Just gotta head home, decompress, and get ready for tomorrow. I used to have this drinking buddy. She works at the Institute. I haven't been able to get in touch with her lately though. Because of that, I don't go out drinking as much anymore, but I miss that. I miss my drinking buddy. She won't even reply to my emails. Oh. She's one of the overworked people, maybe? Today's domestic lines are all operating on schedule. I heard the Transcontinental Railroad ran into another snag out east. Once you get out past Longley, all bets are off. Not much they can do about that. The Transcontinental Railroad's just always running into trouble there. There's always something going on here at the pavilion. We do industry press conferences, Z1 photo shoots, and even RC tournaments for kids. We make sure there's something for everyone here, so take a look around and take a load off. We hope to see you again. Oh, these two are still here.
Oh, this is that new Atlas model. Man, that price though. That thing's a monster, but bet you the High Bloods have one of those. How dare they one-up Ingrid? I mean, it's not like I'm jealous.
Well...
Oh? How about a drink tonight, Camberlain? It's been a while since we hit the town together. I figure we both deserve it. We both got put through the ringer, but we went and hit our sales quotas anyway.
I might take you up on that. I could use a break to unwind after how hectic it's been lately. I do have some business stuff I want to talk to you about though, like cost-cutting tactics and those new safety regs namely. I personally want to try and broaden Ingrid's customer base too. Maybe you could teach me a thing or two.
Well, I wouldn't mind that, just as long as it doesn't get in the way of my 40 mugs.
40 mugs?
Competitors we may be, but we're fellow four-wheelers first and foremost.
Uh-huh.
Having someone like Camberlain in charge at Ingrid really lights a fire under me. It's like having a good rival, you know? We push each other to grow and develop bigger, better stuff. In the end, we both benefit. We're seeing that firsthand with Leno's success. I and the company as a whole grow and improve every day.
Better's been putting on a lot of thought into remodeling Lena's brand image. She's trying to get more mass market appeal. I could stand to learn a lot from her marketing tactics. She really knows how to get products out there. Ingrid has its customer base, but we're looking to broaden our reach too, where we can.
Okay.
I see.
Oh, hi. I see President Rooster's gone home for the day. He's quite the presence in the office. A project's hit a major roadblock, unfortunately. We need more manpower if we want to deliver on time. The project itself is highly confidential. If the President could just agree to our budget, that would make things a lot easier.
Very well.
So the network issue is still ongoing. Even our business lines have been spotty as of late. It seemed like that was resolved for a second, but, well, evidently not.
Holy shit, that's a lot of dots. That's all these students, I guess. Oh, hi. Domestic production is riding high right now, Vern especially. They're trying to secure their foothold in the sector as fast as possible. The Empire's reputation will end soon, and Ranford is on the up and up too. There's gonna be lots of competition soon. So it's no wonder that the domestic companies are trying to secure the domestic cash flows. I think the bank should follow suit. The CEO, Townsend, he's pretty conservative, but even he doesn't know what direction he wants the company to take. Oh god, it is all the students. The students from Armis are really well behaved, even at night. Guess that's what going to a prestigious school does for you. Oh, real quick. Was it just me, or did the network feel real laggy around noon today? I don't know what's up with that. We just had it upgraded, so it's not like our equipment is bad. I recognize those school uniforms. They're from a really famous academy back in the capital. Must be nice to be young. They should take advantage of that opportunity while they can. I can't deny I'm envious. I never got to do any fancy trips or work studies when I was in school. Well... Okay, let's start with you. So, what have we got? Today's reflections, tomorrow's plans, lots of stuff to keep track of. We sophomores have our big research papers due too. Wait, what about James? Oh, damn it, did he sneak out again? Ren seems to have caught wind of that. I'll leave him to her. Oh, more?
I believe it was back in the spring when she... Well, what did she... did what she did. Though in his defense, James wasn't at fault. It was his partner in crime, Ronald, and he got crushed for it. Like, I'm talking flattened. Ever since then, wouldn't you know it, she's been super popular. James has his own recollection of things, I'm sure. He has a bit of a cloudy disposition. Uh-huh. Come on, what better topic to talk about right now than romance? Don't be such a prude. What? You're out of your mind. Oh, that's right. I remember that one scene you're talking about it. Apparently, romance is a popular topic on trips like these. Well, you can talk about it, but my lips are sealed. Blushing. Oh, poor Albert. Huh, I can tell what you're thinking, you know. Well, yeah, I'm thinking. Man, this dude's really freaking thirsty. He just talks about flirting all the time. I might be able to help with that. I do have some degree of experience. Whoa, really? Are you serious? Sounds like they could use a tip or two on touching some titty. Sorry. Tip or two on touching some titty? Uh-huh, sure, Aaron. Maybe I should bring them over to one of my local hunts. They're kids, you blockhead, and as long as you're on the clock, the only thing you're touching is notes, understand? Though in Tharbert, actually... No, perhaps I shouldn't broach that topic. This fucker. That's why we bring this asshole along for shit like this. Back when I was in school in the Empire, I had this amazing group of upperclassmen who helped me with my studies. They're already gone and graduated, but not before sharing some of their secrets on how to talk romance or something along those lines. Which school did you go to? This trip's an excellent opportunity to broaden our horizons. Little point in being shy. Which school did you go to? I am now very curious, buddy. Julian, help a brother out. Alright, alright. The first step is trust, generally. Women like sincerity in a man. He's wrong. Huh? What are you guys doing here? It's not what it looks like. I don't have a crush on or anything. You have a crush. Shut up. This guy. What the fuck? Didn't even say anything yet. Just leave me alone, alright? This is none of your business. Open book, this kid. Oh god. Oh no. What is this? Oh god, no. Don't turn your heads. Ah, Van. Yo, what's up? You doing some puzzle solving? We're going over all the information we gathered. Man, there was so much to see, and then there was that surprise right at the end. I know, right? I think I could use a break though. There's only so much stuff my brain can handle. I'm full. Now, don't just wander around town aimlessly, okay? You won't have a cohesive report without cohesive research. You should pick a direction and stick to it, then soak up as much info as you can tomorrow. Okay. And there's the student council press side of her. Push comes to shove, she's right on top of things. I understand you have plenty of schoolwork to tend to, Miss Claudel, but please make sure to get enough sleep as well. Don't worry, I will. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Right, gotta sit down and focus on my report tomorrow. Now, what to write about? I'm thinking maybe film history. What else are you gonna write about? Ren showed me all sorts of stuff. I'd love to write about the foundation of ZCF's tech too.
So...
Uh-huh. Sounds like you had a pretty productive day out there, Agnes. Nice. We're splitting up tomorrow too, but I'll be able to take care of things here. Keep our Agnes safe. Will do. Professor Cronkite's research is super fascinating. Even I'm learning new things. They say his work will be the future, and they're not lying. I heard he even had a leading hand in Shifa development. I've only seen little hints of his discoveries though. What more is he hiding in that head of his? Maybe I shouldn't dive too deep into that for this report. I'll just stick to what we all know.
No way that's how high school level research... no way that's high school level research she's doing.
Indeed, I pity the teacher tasked with regarding her reports. Such information density was not meant for human minds.
Alrighty.
I got to visit the observatory and the special research building. That should give me plenty of material for my report. I'll join back up with you tomorrow. Let's make sure to get our parts done.
Wait, you have more? Being honest, I think that's his high glaring weakness. For a CEO, he doesn't have much in the way of leadership. Feels like he's scared of losing the government's favor, and all of his corporate partnership with it. Bearing all that in mind, I can see why he's just staying the course here. Don't rock the boat and all.
Okay.
We've been getting reports over the last few days about comms acting up, but so far they're just like little blips. We haven't seen any big outages yet, so there's not much we can do but keep watch. It's got me thinking about how behind the curve the force is though. Cybercrime's only gonna grow from here, we gotta be ready for it. Okay.
Ma'am? We don't run as many aerotrams at night, but we're still online for your convenience. At this time of night, it's mostly workers at the Institute coming home from work.
Okay.
What are we waiting for?
Back to this side.
Bracer Guild, Bracer Guild. What's happening?
Oh, I was just wondering about you, Van. I take it you got called out here to investigate all these events yourself. Those suspicious sightings did garner a lot of attention. Pretty much, yeah. You sound like you're well up on the issue yourself.
Indeed, that's partially why I called Alvis and Regina here. It could all just be a big load of nothing, so we can't set aside too many men for it, but better safe than sorry. I didn't want to ask for your opinion on all this, given you've had your fair share of run-ins with Armada yourself.
Huh. Tell me about it. My take is just too early to tell. Not enough to go on here.
I get that. Thanks for your input. If anything does happen, please let us know. I've told the others to cut you some slack at any rate.
What to do?
I don't exactly have the intuition for this yet, but even I can tell something isn't right here. With everything that's happened these last few months, we can't just write off leads and oddities anymore. I might have to loop back with Blanca and get her perspective on things. Oh? What's happening here? Oh, hey. Basel's deceptively big is the thing. I like to set a quota of 10 cases a day, just to maintain a steady pace.
Jesus.
Man, you're really on top of things. Come to think of it, you used to be in the fire department, didn't you? I did. I learned some valuable skills on the job. They still come in handy today. It's a tough job. Basel's full of factories and other heavy industry. Fire hazards are abundant. Every second counts with those places. A moment's hesitation could mean the difference between saving a life and losing one. That's how I learned to be swift and decisive on the job. Sometimes you don't have the luxury of second guessing. I see. I'll bear that in mind. Did Alvis head off on patrol? Yeah, he went out earlier. Once he's done, I'll start my rounds. It's a shame he couldn't have let you do your rounds first so you could hit the hay earlier. How inconsiderate. He'd have scored brownie points with you if he said ladies first. I guess. Blanca's just as skilled as a bracer, and she's a wonderful person too. I hope to be like her one day. got a long way to go before I compare to her.
Indeed.
I had my suspicions already, but Regina here has the eyes for that ding dong, but that ding dong he's comparing himself to Elaine a bit too much. And probably has eyes for her. Oh, hi. Oh, the delivery dude. I'm almost done with today's deliveries. Looks like I'll be putting in overtime though. A lot of late dinner orders today. Once I'm done with work, I can finally get my own dinner, and then it's off to bed to get ready for tomorrow. Lather, rinse, repeat, eh? Granny always cooks for me at the end of the day. I really appreciate it. She's such a good person, man.
Alrighty.
Let's go through this place first. Oh, you're up here now. I love taking in the breeze here at night. Calms me down. I don't make a point of coming out here regularly though. I just make the trip whenever my heart wants to. There's this professor at the institute who comes by here, and I swear he's always a step ahead of me. I sort of wander around a lot without really thinking about where I'm going. So how does he always know where I end up?
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
Good question. I was an artisan here up until about 10 years ago, and in that time I saw the whole world evolve around me. From big machines to tiny little orbits, life has changed a ton, for the better I'd say. We live a lot easier than we used to. But we fight harder too. Warships, railway guns, those Panzer soldats. I worry that one of these days we'll make something truly terrible, something that'll doom us all. Well, you are definitely advancing in a direction that could cause something like that. I'm actually surprised. I mean, I say that, but that thing wasn't really made by a human at the end of the day. That thing was made by a freaking supercomputer. Freaking laser gun that was capable of literally destroying the continent. But yeah, that was not made by human hands.
Alrighty.
I see. So astronomy originated in the Central East? That it did. To our understanding, astronomy came westward in the Middle Ages as trade and cultural exchange began to blossom. The University of Elsheim can trace itself back to the age too. And that cultural exchange gave rise to the natural sciences as well. I see. I've never had much interest in hard science, but that's interesting to hear. It feels relatable, I guess, to hear that they were human inventions too. That's good to hear. If you're curious about anything else, I would be happy to help. Sister Paula seemed very nervous when she first arrived, but I can see that she's settling into her role well. I do plan to help teach her some more, if and when I get the chance.
Indeed.
Indeed. I've never held much interest in the sciences, but they do seem more reliable to me now. Maybe it won't feel so foreign anymore when the congregation talks about them. Educate yourself. Be knowledgeable. Kitty. And you. I'm finally done for the day. Gonna grab a bite to eat and then veg out for the evening. The machinery I see these days is absolutely nuts. How do they manage it all? Transmitters, processors, storage devices, you name it. I've seen it. They've got it. I can feel myself getting older just looking at them. The world's moving too fast for me, I swear. Okay. Inside. Basel is home to many a skilled artisan, and that draws the men from all around the globe. But in some ways, we actually have too many. It can make picking the right one difficult, especially for the uninitiated client. That's where I come in. I act as a consultant to help clients pick the workshop that's right for them. It's funny, really. I used to be an engineer, but I hardly do any engineering myself anymore.
while I'm here.
Those are impressive results.
B rank is on... Oh, 3 points. I'm off by 3 points. Oh, hello. It's kind of a bummer I can't explore the city at night with you, because that sounds really cool. But I'll stay here and leave it to you guys. Let me know if you find anything, okay?
Very well.
I am sorry that we had to leave you behind. What the fuck? I guess it's a tough job, I really do. But damn it, what am I supposed to tell my bosses? It's their deadlines and production quotas we're working with. Oh, we've seen you around once or twice. You're that project owner, right? You got it rough too, huh? You know, I'm thinking maybe we could bend a bit tonight. Maybe it'll be easier for you to talk about your stuff outside your usual crowd. You guys are... Yeah... Look, I hate how I'm always forcing you to do this and stick to that. I hate telling you how to do your job. I don't want to make you bend over backward any more than you want to hear it. But I can't say no to the higher-ups, you know that. What they say goes. No, we hear ya. It's not like we have free reign over our work either. I remember getting an earful from my supervisor all the time when I started out. Always telling me to do this differently or do that better. You've all been there, bud. We don't hold it against you. You're just trying to put food on the table like everybody else. Bureaucracy is just part of the business. The bigger you try to be, the more it'll drag you down. You really mean it? I had you guys wrong this whole time. I'm sorry, man. You mind having a few more rounds with me? Sure thing, buddy. Nothing calms me down like a glass of the cold stuff. Adorable. One more. All this time I thought the artisans had a one-track mind, just stubborn old mules going on and about their craft. But my bosses are the same, thinking about it. It's all profit margins and productivity quotas with them.
Well...
As you can see, this place is popular with artisans once they're off the clock. They all come in looking exhausted, no wonder they need pick-me-ups for tomorrow. The previous owner would always take care of them really well. He always knew what they needed. I hope I'm doing the same for them.
Don't take too long to decide now. Come back soon.
Man, why's it gotta be me?
Oh, shut up and cook.
That's some bachelor cooking.
That was very well made.
There we go. Oh, she's here. This cafeteria is a bit on the nosy side, but then so is Basel. It fits the city, no? So maybe it's not so bad. And I can't complain when the beer tastes this good. It really does taste better when you're just drinking for yourself, instead of having a schmooze with clients. She's enjoying life now. And since my company is paying the tab, I can drink as much as I want. Guilt-free drinks are the best drinks. Don't overdo it, they will cut down your budget for future trips. The whole city's been having these weird network issues lately. Our online ordering system is bugging out too. I was in a panic the first time it happened. I thought that messed up a line of code or something, and if I did, my sister would have had my head. Thankfully, it wasn't me, but it's still a problem. I'll have to see if I can reduce the server load at all. Maybe that'd help. Nah, I don't think...
Do you know what you want?
Oops. I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Okay, that's everybody here.
On my way.
Whoops.
Oh? Okay, never mind. Do you have business here at the Institute? Most of the students and staff have gone home already. Our security system is on night mode too, so you can't get in without special permission. Unless you already have clearance on your or your business is just that urgent, I suggest you come back in the morning. Okay. In that case, let's
do this.
Let's see about these red marks. Okay, so one is the car. Ah, okay.
Off
So,
we go.
is this the same thing? But right behind me. It is. Okay, let me make a save. Just in case. Oh. It's like, what the hell did I hit me with my foot down there? Yeah. Okay, go to the canyon. Let's see. It's gonna be the same route. I think I can ignore most fights. Will this area do the trick?
Yes, it should be perfect.
Uh-huh. Those are antennae. What's that?
Parabolic shards expanded, initiating satellite communications.
Oh shit. Oh, look at that shit. Holy shit. Again? Again? Some of our research was supposedly used in making it too. Hmm? Oh? What is it for you? Hmm? That wasn't what I thought it was it? A low-altitude communication satellite flying 900 salvage off the ground under the sea of stars. One of the many cutting-edge orbmans you guys are operating in secret, huh?
Indeed. Vern aided in its development, and the president of Calvard has given its use his tacit approval. As long as we continue reporting data on its usage, admittedly.
Sounds like him, alright. So this is how you report to HQ without the risk of anyone listening in?
That's correct. I don't believe communicating using Basel's orbital network to be safe at this point in time. As a Code E matter, the main AI in our headquarters will begin analysis and threat level determination as soon as it has received the proper data.
Must make things easy just having a computer do everything for you.
Something about that just doesn't sit right with me.
There's two sides to every coin, as the saying goes. Marduk ain't the only one whose tech level is off the charts. Hell, it's not even tech. It goes for martial arts, magic, and the like too. The Genesee and Almada aren't much different. But whether something's above board or not, it all comes down to how you choose to grapple with it. You should try and keep that in mind.
Sure. Loud and clear, Professor Arknight. I was forced to grapple with that damn tyrant. I know what I'm doing on that front.
Yeah, I suppose you do. You don't mind me telling the other two all that's happened here, by the way?
By all means. Whether it's permitted under our company rules is a gray area. But that is the Arknight Solutions way, isn't it?
Look at that. Seems I can't stop rubbing off on people.
So I've noticed.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
I'm sorry for bothering you so late. I thought you would be in for the night by now.
Oh, it's you. Wait. He may have seen the satellite from the observatory, yes.
I was just calling to ask for your help with something. So over at the Institute not too long ago we... Got it. Remaining at the main gate, right? We'll be there in 20. We should grab small fry on the way there. Oh, hi! Oh, hi.
The preparations are coming along nicely. And this is going to be fun.
It's the asshole squad.
Much as I wish we didn't have to leave most of the execution to that filthy worm.
Filthy worm, huh?
He is an overseer much like myself. I am sure he will play his role perfectly. Just take care not to let the window of opportunity pass you by.
Who do you think you're talking to, puppeteer? As if I would fail.
This battlefield will soon be an essential part of the preparations for our endgame. I will be looking forward to seeing what you can do as well, Golden One.
I shall do whatever my contract asks of me. Farewell for now.
October 23rd, 10:05 p.m.
There you are. I'm glad you all came.
Oh. Yep. Hey there. Wait a sec. Have we met this chick? That's right. Earlier today.
Oh, I remember you too.
Oh god.
I wasn't aware that you had already met. This is Associate Professor Esmeralda, another one of Professor Hamilton's students.
Okay.
That's me! My full name is Esmeralda Archette.
What was that? That's me!
What a surprise! So you are the problem solvers I've heard so much about.
Yep.
And one of you is just too adorable.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Please, Essie, this isn't the time for that. I did tell her to go home, but she insisted on staying to help us.
Why must you be so cold, QUATRE? I could never abandon my little brother in his moment of need.
Little brother? We're just students under the same professor.
What do you mean, just? Here's what you get for being so mean.
Oh no.
Come
Stop that, please!
Enjoy it, you dickhead. Man, think we could swap bodies for a sec, kiddo? Well, the more people familiar with this place that we have to show us around, the better. The bigger our group, the higher our chance of finding this intruder we're here for. That's true. I didn't see them directly, just to be clear. But Theo's sensors detected an unregistered individual entering the building. So they didn't use that stupid card to get in there. The sound of the dog. It's also worth considering that the security system used here is too advanced for just anyone to be able to slip through it. I would consider that this could be Theo's sensor malfunctioning, but as it is a drone based on Shifa technology, I very much doubt it. The reading is correct, I am sure. Oh, someone's using cloak tech. Well, let's see what we can do. We might find ourselves stumbling on clues we couldn't find earlier today, if we're lucky. We're taking you two with us, but just be careful, okay? We'll be fine. We have Theo and Zaros with us, after all. Let's get to work. Engaging search mode. Wouldn't kill us to be more tense here. Okay. We're splitting up. Uh-huh.
Interesting. Okay, before I continue, give me a sec.
The Institute is so moody at this time of night.
Oh, feeling scared?
Of course not. A Kruger warrior would never be afraid of something like ghosts. I'm not remembering all the ghost stories I heard at school or anything. That would be silly.
Oh, cute. Alright.
Small quantity of residual shards detected.
Shards? Here?
So someone used their Shifa here?
Let's have a quick look around, just in case.
That dining hall's a bit suspect, but first things first.
Uh-huh.
Additional residual shards detected.
These readings are a little denser than before.
Does that mean we're not alone?
Guess I wasn't imagining things.
Yep, this is where the person was, looking out. Okay, how much movement of freedom do I have right now? Let's see.
Not this way.
Okay, absolutely boxed in, I get it.
The cafeteria is empty, huh? Yeah, I can't sense anyone here either.
By the way, was that green-haired girl the only one left in the building when we got here, apart from our intruder?
Not quite. Professor Arknight already returned home for the day, so he won't be here. But there are also several security guards along with Professor Callaghan and his assistants. I tried calling out to them from the other side of the door, but they were too focused on their work to notice. No surprise there, I guess.
Well, let's just put them out of our minds for the time being. Professor Hamilton's students are an electric bunch, huh? You included.
I don't want to hear that from you. Still, I think that just goes to show how open-minded she is. She doesn't care about race, upbringing, or anything other than finding the good in everyone, then working to better bring it out. Everyone knows her as the mother of the Orbital Revolution, but even to this day, she's trying to develop technology to help those in need. On top of that, she is kind, considerate. I've never met anyone like her. She sounds amazing. She was the one responsible for reviving and expanding Tharbut's Oasis too, wasn't she?
I can really tell just how much you respect her.
I could never not respect her.
Oh! This feels like... Oh, that was our intruder.
So the house we visited earlier today is where Mr. Salicion and Professor Hamilton lived then? That's right. The professor took him in 9 years ago, and he's been living with her since. The two of them, along with me and Professor Arknight, are like a family now.
So that's why people call him her favorite.
If she left the country 2.5 years ago, however... That's right. He puts on a brave face, but he misses her so much. She's off trying to solve the problem in the east, so there is no telling when she's going to be back. The story about closing down the observatory seemed to come about because of me and Professor Arknight too. But he never confided in us. Instead, he tried to fix the problem all on his own. And Professor Arknight's really busy at the moment, so he can't be around very much. I just wish I could pick up the slack and support QUATRE like a real big sister should. Kiddo's got a pattern, huh? He was trying to sort out that problem down in the mine alone, too. But he is at the kinda age when kids wanna act older than they are. Better to just leave him be, if you ask me. Perhaps you're right, but being there for one another is what families do. I'm a little envious, to be honest. Oh? Hmm? Did you find something, Zeros? Oh? Another one? Guess we'd better give it a look. We sure didn't find anything downstairs though, so I'm not getting my hopes up. I agree. Let's see if we can find anything. Oh, swapped? Okay. Interesting.
This robo-mud acts like a real-ass dog.
Doesn't it? I spent many nights coding the design so it'd perfectly replicate a wolf's mannerisms.
Good job. Indeed.
Leave it to the bioengineering department's rising star to go above and beyond.
You really need to get a life.
Shut up. Leave her be. There I was, thinking it was time to close for the evening. What's going into me? Oh well, the time will come eventually. Our closing routine is more complicated than you might think. We have to be real careful with the more important books in our archives. There's the security system, there's the underground storage. It's a lot to do. If you wouldn't mind steering clear, I'd appreciate it. Uh-huh, underground storage, you say? See? Nothing here. Well, that's strange. Oh? The door is ajar. Did it just open itself? No, that doesn't... Where are you going, Zeros? There was someone there. We're about to box them in, probably. Hmm? Hello. What is it, Zeros? There. Whoa. Whoa. Who the fuck was that? Okay, that was a female voice. Wait, was that? Whoever they are, they ain't just using stealth shards. They appear to be combining them with something else. Theo, we're going after them. Understood. We're going to. Wait for me. Who are we chasing? Oh, hi. Oh, I know who it is. Just realized it's, Yep.
Wait! I surrender! I surrender!
Yep, she's not an enemy. But she's technically a spy. A woman? Looks kind of familiar. And there was me thinking it'd be that kinky cat or someone from the mafia. Who's that? She must not be a member of the faculty then. Man, it didn't cross my mind it might be you, but I wouldn't have put Mira on it. This here is one of Kincaid's subordinates. I don't think I ever caught your name. Oh! So it's the desk jockeys go for the... huh?
You watch what you're calling me.
Is this an acquaintance of yours?
I was hoping not to make contact with you while I was here. But I see I underestimated just how friendly you would get with the faculty here in less than 24 hours. I did hear you had a way of conning everyone you meet into liking you, Arknight, but you work fast.
I ain't conning anyone. I'm just that likable. Also, if you're gonna try to burn someone, maybe try doing it when you're not pinned under a dog.
You think I'm enjoying this? Just get it off me!
Okay, what are you doing? Oh, back here?
Can't eat another bite of engadin. Looks like you guys did the rounds. We sure did, though we may have overdid it a tad for it being our first day. But now I have a better idea of just what is happening in the city. You do?
Mm-hmm. Kayla Macmillan, that was the name.
My name's Kayla Macmillan.
Mm-hmm.
That's my real name, for what it's worth. I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, and I'd prefer it if that and all we discuss are kept off the record.
Sure.
I thought you were here on your job from Elsheim. So the CID is also involved then?
Yeah, we knew that CEO might try to hide stuff from us, so we kept one of our clients a secret. We just didn't expect one of their guys to use a mix of Shifa and Ramda self to sneak in here.
I apologize for the trouble I ended up causing. My intention was to investigate, so we had a backup in the event you didn't succeed. I never expected to be found. Clearly, I shouldn't have underestimated the Institute of Science's technological prowess. VU is cool.
Of course, very cool. I don't get it. Why sneak in here at all? You couldn't just let us do our thing? I assume she concluded that the current situation was too serious not to do anything. That about the long and short of it.
The current state of the orbital network and distribution network is definitely a problem. I had them come down on me the other day too. We managed to get things running again, but it was still a big hassle. Which is why is this happening at all? There's only one possibility that I can propose. That would be unusual intensive parallel distributed computing. I'm no expert in the field, but that's all that comes to mind for me too. Then we're of the same mind. I'm totally lost.
Yeah, the hell are you guys talking about? Orbital computers have been getting bigger and faster over the past few years. And the bigger they get, the more orbital energy they consume.
In short, yes. The larger and more complex the tasks you require of them, the more power they will consume. Orbmans regenerate orbital energy over time and don't generally need an external power source. That changes, however, when the amount of energy consumed vastly exceeds the Orbman's ability to generate it. Yet, if the orbital distribution network that serves as that external source is also heavily taxed, that leads to a temporary decrease in the amount of energy available and a spike in the amount of orbital network traffic. That theory alone would be enough to explain the issue you're here to investigate. Does parallel distributed computing really consume that much orbital energy? It's when you borrow the processing power of multiple computers throughout the net to do greater calculations, right? I'm impressed you know about such cutting-edge tech. Now, connecting a few terminals isn't going to consume much energy at all. But what do you think would happen if one were to connect all the terminals in the city?
We had that before.
Then do you think hacking is behind this? The flow of the orbital distribution network looks to me like it's being manipulated. If you intentionally adjust its flow on the erratic schedule, you can make it seem like issues are occurring at random. You might even call doing just that my speciality, though I find this here to be a distastefully crafty way of going about it.
Still, while it's possible on paper, I can't imagine parallel distributed computing taking place on such a vast scale. You would be surprised.
As for controlling the orbital distribution network itself, that's simply unimaginable with current technology. We still don't know all there is about orbital energy and how it works. Oh, but wait! Yep, a situation mirroring that unimaginable scenario happened not at all that long ago. Yep. It was around the most recent occupation of Crossbell. There were miracles and calamities born from large-scale distributed processing that should have been impossible with our current tech. So impossible that I never imagined the same could happen here in the Republic, even if this is on a smaller scale. Indeed, we analyzed that situation ourselves at Marduk, and reached the same conclusion about what happened. Reset. That confirms it then. She finally clues us in. I've heard more about what went down in Crossbell, but if this is the same as that, well, that spells trouble for us. Right. And this isn't the first time we run into something connected to that whole incident either. The masks. Don't know if they're deliberately setting out to replicate Crossbell's deal, but there's one thing we need to get cleared up right off the bat. We've got to assume someone out there is trying to do research they shouldn't, that can only be done with parallel distributed computing. So the question becomes, who is it? What's the point in asking a question with only one clear answer? Professor Callaghan. Just what does he think he's doing? He's changed a ton over the past few years, but I didn't think he was up to something of this magnitude. This number belongs to...
Is that you, Silesian?
What the fuck? Professor Callaghan? What's wrong, sir?
I'm so sorry. I screwed up.
Uh-oh.
Please, stop this. They want my...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Professor? Professor Callaghan? What just happened? He's in the special research building, right? We must hurry. Uh-oh. What? Oh, should be happening. Damn. Oh, shit. This place is trashed. Where's Callaghan? Okay, they're alive. Professor! Where are you, Professor? Start to decode. The fuck were you working on, buddy? The next day. October 24th, 10 AM. Oh. They're not being let in? Just what is going on here? Professor Callaghan has gone missing, and you're here with some evidence that's been abusing his power. Even the police and Gil have barged into the institute wanting to question me. You people have been here for a day. A day! Are you some sort of plague being brought down upon us? It's not their fault. This is Professor Callaghan's problem. No, it's all of our problem. QUATRE. Don't act like you didn't know about assisting... Don't act like you didn't know about assistants being harassed left and right. Just what did you want me to do about it in my position? It's not my place to say anything about his research. I'm sure that is one of the difficult things about being a joint venture group founded by multiple investors. But I also imagine the benefits outweighing the difficulties. Anyone could see that the professor was on a rampage.
and the problems with the orbital network and its distribution are just as clear. Let me just shoot straight with you. Was that professor linked to any strange groups? You know, like the Mafia or anything?
I'd like to believe that he wasn't, but I can't say for sure. It's pretty normal for the Institute of Science and Verne Company to accept outside funding.
In other words, the ground is fertile for corruption. And I can't write off the possibility with all those new terminals he suddenly had on him.
Stop this pointless conjecture. You have no evidence.
If rumors like this were to leak to the public during such a critical time, how about acting like a leader for once in your damn life? These youngsters were hired so that the police and the guild wouldn't have to get involved. And while we sit here scrambling for answers, who knows what Professor Callaghan is up to? Tell me, is there ever going to be a better time than now to step up as CEO, Bill?
Supervisor.
Fine, I'll tell you everything I know. But please keep this just between us.
Of course, our team always keeps matters like this confidential. We're contracted with one of your biggest shareholders, the Principality of Elsheim. We have nothing to gain from hurting your image.
And everything to gain from earning some brownie points with Verne. Professor Callaghan first began to change around a year or two ago. We'd received requests from the Republican Army to develop the next generation of weapons, something he excelled in. But when the time came to propose ideas he lost in his own field, Professor Arknights was accepted.
I knew that was it.
Ever since, he's been doing research on his own like a mad possessed. I don't know what it is he started researching, but whatever it is, it required an immense amount of capital and manpower. There came to a point where he started seeking out every sponsor he could. Then half a year ago, I heard a place called the Anchorville Company offered an unprecedented amount of money.
That name.
So you got caught in your information network too, then? Don't tell me this is the same thing as in Langport.
Indeed, the Anchorville Company, much like the Messeldam Trading Company, is also one of their shell corporations.
Who are we talking about?
A certain mafia. They're called Armada, and they're on both the guild and the police's radars.
What?
Professor Callaghan was involved with people like that?
I've heard the rumors. Been expanding their territory an awful lot of late. Just how the hell could you have overlooked something like this?
It's not my fault. I've got the info the other day. And what else could I do? Do you know what could happen to me if I put a pause on research for the Mafia?
Think about the poor assistants who ended up helping them without even realizing it. So after losing against the genius professor, he started focusing entirely on his own research. My bet's that he's sticking to his same field of expertise.
And if the Mafia has invested massive funds into his work... I have a bad feeling about this. A really bad feeling. The network delay that dropped down to 0.35% has gotten worse again as of this morning too. That makes it highly possible that he's continuing his research in another location. But just where on earth could that be?
Sounds like we got a good old-fashioned manhunt on our hands. We're gonna be combing through this place way more than what we did yesterday. I take it there are no objections? I don't like it, but I know it must be done. Better give our cards the proper ranks then. Fine, give me your cards. Oh, this tune, huh? Hey, B rank.
Rank B. The certification level you mentioned.
Huh. That one almost never gets issued.
I'm not trying to bitch, but may as well just give us rank A at this point.
Don't ask for the impossible. Besides, we'll be able to get around much better than we could yesterday with these.
Let's get to work. Time to get one over the Mafia.
I have a favor to ask.
Yes, you can accompany us.
If at all possible, do you think I could accompany you?
Yes.
Oh?
As Professor Hamilton's student, this situation with Professor Callahan isn't entirely unrelated to me, and I very much consider it my job to do something about it in her stead. Please, let me come with you.
QUATRE.
That's fine with me. But just to give you a heads up, our work takes priority. That means you're gonna be tagging along while we take care of business. That gonna be a problem?
You mean like yesterday? That's fine. I wouldn't even mind helping out if there's anything I can do. Well, we're counting on you guys. I'll reach out to my contacts and see if I can dig up what I can dig up while you're at it. And just don't do anything too crazy, okay, QUATRE? Don't worry so much, Essie. I'm in good company. But whatever it takes, I'm determined to set things right while she's not here to do it herself. I know.
I'll start talking to any dealers who supplied Professor Callaghan with parts. If I hear anything back, I'll let you know. Take good care of the boy.
Yep.
Yep, you got it.
By the way, Agnes, it glowed last night, didn't it? It did, yes. Most likely at the same time as when Professor Callaghan's final transmission went out. We're getting close then. Yes, the last time the Genesis glowed like that was... what are you talking about? What's a Genesis?
Don't worry about it. Work stuff. I'm sure we'll fill you in eventually.
I hope you don't mind, QUATRE. If you say so. It must be something that could take a while to explain. So, where should we start? If possible, I'd like to first speak to Yang. You would better know him as Professor Cronkite.
The guy our missing professor had beef with, right? Yeah, I bet he'd know a thing or two about his research. Sounds good to me. Plus, I think it's about time we have a little talk with yesterday's client.
The anonymous one?
Not so anonymous to us at this point. Come on, let's settle the score.
So we'll be making the rounds through Newtown and the Artisanal District before heading to the Institute of Science. That sounds perfect. Then may day 2 of our work begin.
QUATRE, join the party.
I see.
Okay, buddy boy, do you have your full set of shit? Nope.
What the fuck? That is so weird. Okay.
The thick plottins, indeed. But the thick will be plotting tomorrow, cause it is late and I need to wrap it up. Wait, there's a green one here? Huh? Oh, because of search for the client? Or something else? Oh, no, wait, that's at the Institute. Okay, seems there are 2 side quests and the main quest and a shit ton of people to go through again. Okay. But that will be for tomorrow. Oh, wait, let me check.
Double checking your plans?
No free time activities, okay. Alright then, that will be it for today. This is where we're gonna call it, and we shall continue from here tomorrow and do the whole thing over again. Talk to everybody and shit like that. Just to check. Okay. It's still shifting between these two. But yeah, that shall be for the tomorrow. For now, it is enough. It is time to rest. So yeah, Thanks for watching, thanks for joining me, and I'll be back tomorrow, same time, and we will continue with day 2 of the Basel adventure and see where the plot goes. And who we find, and who we fight. And how many people I have to talk to as always. But until then, bye bye and have a good night.